Hello, gang. It's Yuri time. Hi, streamer is alive. Streamer has had a week and a half. I'm sure we'll get into the shit week I've had at some point. Bugboy is streak farming. Sleep well, Sin. Go EP. Have some good EP, Sin. How is the audio on this? Does it need to be louder? Can it be louder? Thank you. It's kind of quiet on my end. When I played, the audio was very bad, but they fixed it. I hope so. So this is Highland. This is called Upwards Rain, the post office of farewells, and it's shortish on the shorter end. It's one of Zeke's suggestions. We're continuing to try and play all the viewer suggested games. And it's a visual novel / puzzle game. It's gay. We love some Yuri in this household. And since I've had a pretty shit week, as I'm sure we'll get into at some point, but as I've had a pretty shit week, I thought, you know what, we can play something cute and adorable that was on the list of suggested games anyway. Let's just get into it, and tell me if the audio is bad, because I can't really hear on my end as well sometimes. But this is fully voice acted apparently, or like there's a lot of there's proper voice acting in this, so we should make sure the audio is good so you guys can actually hear the voice acting. This isn't voice acting apparently. Okay, I'm gonna have to do some voice acting or some reading. I guess only the character speaking is voice acted. Hold on, let me get a zip. Yes, dialogue. Tired lurking is nice. It looks very cute. And I really like the art of this. It's really cute. Far from the hustle and bustle of the capital of Alchemica lies a small coastal village by the name of Vitae. In the mornings, those who live near Earthfood residences are woken by the scent of fresh bread being baked and cloth being spun, magic imbued within every creation. Throughout the day, Seaborn work tirelessly, the hammering of nails and sawing of wood being telltale signs of their presence. Though few in number, you can seemingly find one just about anywhere you go. As the sun sinks low, the spark bounds make themselves known, the quiet humming of their devices serving as a familiar ambience as well as a promise that tomorrow will awaken to some new manner of convenience or innovation, though whether it will last till the following sunset is always an uncertainty. I like how everybody's just like listening to me read. I like reading. I actually really like reading. I used to read to Bugboy a lot. I enjoy reading. If I could do a stream where I just sit and I read a book to you guys, I would probably enjoy that. Because I like reading. The reason I stopped is because this is I know it's very early, but this is like 100 sub goal, maybe, who knows. This is like immediately I'm like I could make an AU out of this. I think I'm too fanfic built. I'm too yeah, that's exactly what it looked like. I'm like too fanfic built because immediately I went like, ooh, cool fantasy world with different races of people. That looks interesting. However, on the far eastern outskirts of the village, there lies a place that seldom makes a sound. A gargantuan tree, climbing so high into the heavens that the clouds hide its canopy from view. It's bird people. There's already bird people. And at its base, Morton Post, a modest little post office, the Gale kind that. Oh, a modest little post office the Gale kind called their home. I'm assuming the Gale kind are the bird people. There's already bird people, so the AU is already halfway done. We're already halfway into having a functional AU. The chime of a small bell tied to the entrance rings out through the empty building, just as it had done for the past 20 days. And just as they had done the past 20 days, two sets of footsteps follow soon after, belonging to a young sea-born girl and the botanist who, until moments ago, was standing to the tree's exterior. While the scent of woods is overpowering to most on their first visit, the girl still seems to struggle with it even after several weeks of daily check-ins. The office being situated in a tree's interior makes it inescapable, with no windows they can open to mitigate it.
You're on shift today. We've got a visitor.
Okay, I did not expect that voice to come out of that guy. It's a good voice, but he sounds like James from Pokemon. Though the back doors conceal much, they can't disguise the fluttering and tumbling as a flighty little courier clumsily barrels forward, eventually opening the door with a slam.
Hi! Hello! I'm here!
Raina's so cute. She is so adorable. Look at her.
Good morning. I was half worried you'd still be in bed.
Nope. Wide awake. Just like every other day.
Oh, she was definitely asleep, huh?
Ah, of course, of course. And you simply didn't hear the bell ring since you were too engrossed in your morning duties, I trust?
Well, you know, courier's work is never done.
What the hell was that?
All too true.
Why did he have like a death stare standoff with her? That was weird.
He fell for it again. Missouri is so easy to trick.
Oh, Missouri Daydam? Missouri Daydam? I'm sorry for misgendering you. Missouri Daydam, real and true? They know she is lying, so true.
Anyway, I'll leave the both of you to it. There's still some branches that need trimming out front, and I'd like that sorted before the day's deliveries.
With a wave, Missouri makes their leave, the chime of the bell above the door marking the end of the conversation and the start of Rain's current task. She finally turns to Morton Post's guest, her smile instinctively dropping as she does so.
Oh, it's her again.
Bro, don't talk like that about your girlfriend.
I've only had front desk duty a few times the past little while, but it's always gone the same way. Her name is Mila. She's expecting a letter. I say what the protocol tells me to say, and tell her that no, it hasn't arrived yet, and no, I can't double check. She leaves the post office looking super sad, which makes me feel sad too.
Aww. The little courier shakes the thoughts from her mind, a stray feather or two coming loose and floating away in the process. Once the ruffling stops, a smile returns to her face.
It's okay. Just stick to the script, Rain. Word for word. Kale will get mad if you don't. Hello, welcome to Mortem Post. What's your business with us today, miss? I think a letter from my friend should have arrived by now. It hasn't been delivered yet, though. I see. Can I get your name?
You just said her name. She's really running through the script. This is like customer service 101. You gotta run through your script.
It's Mila.
That's how you survive. Rain dips two of her wing feathers in ink and scribbles down the date and Mila's name on the list they keep behind the desk. She wonders how helpful this rule can be as she wipes the remaining ink off with the nearby rag, when the entire page is filled with nothing but Mila's name.
Okay, I've got your name written down. We'll look into it as soon as we're able, but unfortunately, if it hasn't arrived at this time, there's a chance we haven't gotten it in yet.
Are you sure? You can't check in the back just in case? It's been a long time.
This part is always the hardest. I can't. Sorry, miss.
Why aren't they allowed to check in the back? Just to I mean I guess they have better things to do, but just to put this poor girl's mind at ease. Though also on the other hand, I'm assuming there's a possibility the letter just like got lost somewhere.
Yeah, I know. I shouldn't have. I.
The girl goes off script, turning away to hide the tears starting to well in her eyes before she says her goodbye.
I'm sorry for bothering you. I won't come back tomorrow. Promise.
Yeah, I don't know what the point would be for them to hide it from her, but who knows? Maybe.
Is she crying?
Girl, she's been coming to this post office every day for 20 days because she's expecting a letter from somebody she cares about. And you guys have blown her off 20 times. Of course she's crying.
I know she's always been sad about it, but this feels way worse.
Something in Rain feels heavy, as if she had somehow swallowed a paperweight, tying up and twisting her insides before settling in her heart. Watching Mila drag her feet towards the door, a single thought enters Rain's mind, spurring her to jump over the desk and speak up before the bell had its chance. If Gale never learns that I broke a rule, that's basically the same as not breaking a rule at all. That's not how it works, but I am pro helping Mila, so I'm pro breaking the rules. Trains you swallow go to the stomach, not the heart. Mila jumps so high it would put any self-respecting courier's flight to shame. Thankfully, however, she stays in place once grounded again. Rain leans in, bringing her voice down to a whisper.
I'm gonna ask something, but you can never, ever tell anyone I said anything, okay?
Okay.
The rules say I can't go back and check for you, but what if you went back and checked for you? Then we'd be fine.
Okay. Okay, this is... First of all, very cute. Which I suspect I'll be saying through the entire game. I'll just be going like, oh, this is cute, oh, this is cute. But also, if it's actually a genuine rule that you're not allowed to go back and check on things, I feel like there's probably a good reason for that rule to exist. And I don't know if making a customer go in the back of the post office is a safety violation.
Aren't there any rules about letting me back there? We wouldn't be whispering right now if there wasn't, right?
Exactly.
She's good.
She's good. She pointed out a very basic flaw in my logic.
Well, even if there is, it'll only be for a little bit. We just gotta be quick and quiet. And if I'm going to break one rule, I at least want it to be the one where she gets to see it for herself.
Come on, Mila, you know you want to.
If it won't get you in trouble.
It won't! We'll be super sneaky and be back here before you know it.
You're Rain, right? That's what Mizore called you earlier.
Yeah, and you're Mila.
Mila offers a small smile, a new and exciting experience for Rain, that's gay.
Thank you, Rain.
No problem. Let's get moving.
Missouri sounds like misery. It's very interesting. Rain is a very English sounding name. Missouri is a very Japanese sounding name. And Mila is like, I guess, a fantasy sounding name. And also maybe a normal English name. And as a boss myself, I know that all bosses are misery. To Rain, the back of the post office is a familiar, comforting place. The same is true for most of all of the Gale kind. The insular people rarely leaving their nests, save for when their work requires as much. Oh my god, look at this pink guy over here. Technoblade is here. He's in the background, guys. For Mila, however, she feels as if she's stepping into an entirely new world as she catches her first glimpse of the interior. An abundance of natural light provided by the numerous windows to the outside provide her with more than enough opportunity to take her surroundings in. An infinite cascade of colorful letters floats slowly down from the eternally tall tree, the messages from the departed, reminiscent of confetti for a never-ending festivity. She looks upwards towards their source, following a trail of stairways, birches, and doors along to the outer edges of the trunk. Oh, there's all the letters. Doesn't take long for her eyes to reach their destination. A giant net, several stories above, colored as a rainbow through the gaps of rope. Okay, yeah, I get it. It's it's messages from dead people. And maybe that's what she means by saying, like, it hasn't arrived yet. Can you go check in the back? And they're not allowed to check in the back. I'm assuming there's, like, some magic at work. And the message, it's like, they're letters from the dead. From people who have passed on, who are able to send a message back to their living friends and relatives. But there's probably some magic at work that means you only get the letter, like, once you need it, or, like, when the time is right, or something like that. So she expects a letter from somebody who has died. But it hasn't arrived yet. But it might actually be in the bag. She might be right about that. Also, there's another pink pink gale kind right over here. Could be Tackleblade. Expecting there to be a twist that the person Mila thought was dead is still alive. I don't know. Or is it just not the right time? Is it just not the right time for her to get the message from her dead relative or friend or whatever?
Wow. I know! It's the best place in the whole world!
How high up does it go?
Infinite, probably. It goes up infinite.
I asked Grandma the same thing once. She's the postmaster, but even she didn't know. So I guess the answer is just, really, really high.
Oh. How do you avoid getting lost in a place so big?
Well, the world outside the tree is bigger. How do you avoid getting lost out there?
Damn, she got you there. The Seaborn fidgets in place, a small hint of red tinting her cheeks.
Well, don't worry. I know this place like the back of my wing. The ground level, anyway.
Okay, I'll follow you as best I can. Please don't fly away, though.
Please don't fly away, though.
I know you Seaborn can't fly with those noodle arms. It's fine.
Also, I would expect the Seaborn to be like mermaids of some kind, but Mila seems to be just normal human. So, do you think she turns into a mermaid if she hits the water? Or is Seaborn just not a mermaid? I'll be so disappointed.
Anyway, let's get going then. We'll find your cubby in no time.
Rain does a quick about face. Looking around, I guess that means. Rain does a quick about face, her cloak muffling the ruffle of her wings beneath, and begins marching to the opposite side of the room, with Mila following close behind. Rain occasionally catches some letters mid-air and skims the names before filing them away in her cloak.
The envelopes are really colorful compared to the usual mail we get.
Yep, Grandma says she thinks it's so the letters stand out more and don't get lost.
She thinks?
If she doesn't know for sure, then a real answer just doesn't exist. She knows everything there is to know about this place.
Isn't it kind of scary to work at a place where no one knows how things work?
No, Mila, trust me, that's like the average workplace. That's every workplace.
Nah, I think it's cool.
That's just life, baby girl. I don't think there's a lot of... Yeah, exactly. I don't think there's anybody at my office who knows how some things work either. We just do them. The small talk between the two continues as they round one corner and then another. Eventually, the two find themselves in a large room with numerous outgoing boxes, one for each person in Vitae. Rain takes her time, filing away the letters she intercepted on her way over, starting from the bottom, just as she was taught, while Mila is much more anxious to find her own box. Eventually, with her other letters put in their rightful places, Rain stops in front of a cubby. Mila assumes it must be hers, even if the vertical writing is unreadable to her. Rain gestures with her wing, confirming her hunch. It's empty, probably.
Empty.
Yeah. Hi, Johan.
Yeah. I'm sorry. But at least now you know, right?
Mila sniffles.
Oh no.
I'm sorry.
What for? It's not your fault that nothing's there.
Mom told me that Dandelion wasn't going to send me anything and I needed to stop bothering the post office workers. I lied and said I was going out to play instead.
Her mom said her friend wouldn't have anything to tell her? That's so mean. Why would she say something like that? Just because it's been a long time?
No, I don't think so. She said the same thing
Damn.
at the start, too.
That's so cruel.
Your mom kinda sucks, Mila.
Were you and Dandelion super close?
Yeah, Andy and I did everything together. She was my best friend.
Oh, I love noodles. Sorry, if the twist is going to be that Dandelion is like a cat, I'm gonna, I'm gonna laugh.
I thought I was hers too, but she would have said something by now. Wouldn't she?
I'm gonna assume Mila is I don't know how old Rain and Mila are supposed to be. They're like teenagers or whatever. But I'm gonna assume Mila is old enough to know that cats don't write letters.
I'm sure she cared about you a ton. Please don't cry. Sometimes things just take a while to find their way out of the office. Dandelion's letter must be around here somewhere.
Mom said they usually come fast when I asked her, though.
Yeah, well, are you gonna listen to your mom or someone who works here? What's she know?
While Rain thinks it's a clever point, Mila's tears don't stop. The little courier looks upwards, searching for some sort of miracle solution that would ease her new friend's mind. And there, she spots a door that gives her the beginnings of an idea.
I know somewhere else we can look.
Really? And you think it'll be there?
For sure. But we've gotta grab some things first.
Uh-oh. More breaking and entering. Well, more. I guess. Oh my god, look at these sprites! Sorry, I got excited.
Home sweet home.
Look at this! Look at these fucking adorable S sprites. But also, I said more breaking and entering. I guess the first time wasn't breaking and entering, but I suspect this is going to be.
You live in the post office?
They all live in the post office.
Of course. All of us do. The mail never stops, so neither can we.
Brr, they're on the clock 24/7. Get some workers' rights in this place.
Wow. You couriers are really cool.
The coolest ever. Oh, well, let's get looking before someone shows up. We should find a cloak first. I think I left one in my laundry basket.
Your dirty laundry basket?
They're all clean, don't worry. Hill keeps telling me to fold my clothes and put them away, but it's easier to just leave them in there. I don't really get it.
She's kind of real for that. Find a disguise, okay. So now there's puzzle gameplay or whatever, right? Use stamps to reach the top. If in your adventure through Modern Post, you'll use Rain's trusty stamp collection to puzzle your way out of situations. Select a stamp using mouse, enter, or controller. Next, place a stamp in an open spot using the same button. Finally, select send. Be sure to try lots of different combinations and good luck on your ascent. Okay. I don't know how that works. Oh, okay, so in this case it would be put it on the laundry basket, I guess?
What? Nothing? But I really remember leaving it in here.
You sure like that dress design a lot.
Oh, since we don't leave the tree much, we order all of our clothes in big batches. I thought that's what they did outside, too.
Not really. Mom and I live next to Bell House. Oh, sorry. A little Earthwood cloth craft shop. So we get new clothes all the time. Mom says it's important since we don't have any magic like everyone else does.
Okay, so I guess they're not mermaids. That's sad. I guess the Seaborn are just boring as humans.
Oh, yeah. Big Sis told me about that. Did you know the magic you get from your clothes and food is what makes the letters come down from the top of the tree?
Oh, I don't really like the apple treats they bring over for picnics, but maybe I should try and eat them more.
I like your clothes though. They're super pretty.
Thank you. Dandy liked them too. Mom even made her a bandana by cutting up one of my old vests.
Aw, that's so cute.
She wore it every day. Until...
Okay, so first of all, Dandy, definitely a person. Secondly, if Dandy was her age, that's kind of fucked up. She must have been really young when she died. You still think Cat?
Okay, let's keep looking.
Where else could it be? Over here, maybe? There we go.
There it is.
Yes, I'm so good at this game.
Put it on. It may be a little big. Sorry.
It's okay.
Ah, the bow is the hardest part. Here, let me help.
Well,
Well, it's a start, but we need to find you some barding. Your feet are a dead giveaway.
oh, sorry.
Don't apologize for that. Can't really remember where I left my spare barding. Guess I'll just have to search every nook and cranny.
Okay. Why can't I inspect her? That's cute.
Nuh-uh.
Nothing here. I guess that makes sense. Also, look at the fucking portraits as well. Why are they so cute? Inspect Mila. Thank you again for helping me. You're welcome, but you don't need to thank me until after we find your letter.
Fine.
But you're already doing so much. I wanted to say it, even if we don't. We will. Don't worry. Please don't cry. I hope. She can't stand it when Mila cries. Inspect the bed. Ah, there's nothing like throwing off my cloak and barding after a long day and just collapsing into my nest. Actually, where is yesterday's barding? Yeah, that's what we're looking for, girl. Hat? My favorite hat. I already know the first stamp I'm gonna put on it when I get promoted. Oh my god, she has like a drawer of stuffed animals.
Aha!
Yeah, the design's really cute. Oh, Mila, wanna meet my friends? Huh?
Meet Ollie, Mills, and Cappy!
Oh my god, that's so cute. Oh, hello. Missouri and Big Sis got them for me last year. Sis said they were only gonna get one, but they all looked like a big family together.
Wow.
Wow, lucky. I think they do too, though.
Ugh, I've looked everywhere. I know there has to be a spare set of barding somewhere in here.
It's okay. I really appreciate you trying anyway.
No, wait. We can still find it. Don't give up yet.
But we've checked everywhere.
That's what I thought too, but then I remembered my secret.
Oh?
Behold, my stamp collection! This is where I put all of my favorites. Their designs are so cool. They sometimes inspire me to think outside the box.
Well, if they help.
Okay, so this one is inspect, and then we can look under stuff and over stuff?
Rain.
Let's climb under the girlfriend. What are you... Just making sure you weren't stepping on it. It's possible. But it could be like below the desk, right? Achoo! Ugh, maybe I should have listened to Kale about dusting my room more. Okay, so it could also be below the stuffed animals? Mills, you didn't take my barding, did you? Sorry for not believing you. Oh. Or like she said she went to sleep with it, or like she takes it off when she goes to sleep, so it could be below in her bedding. Oh, I clicked the wrong button. There you go. See, I called it.
Wow, you weren't kidding about your stamps.
Nope. Here, quick, put them on.
Didn't you already wear these yesterday?
Girl, that's fine. Don't you have bigger things to worry about? Hi, pastas.
It's fine. I didn't do much yesterday. And they're super small. And they just go around your ankles.
She's cute. Hi, pastas. So this is Rain. Rain is a bird person. Rain is a bird person. And this is the getting together story. Rain is the bird person, and Mila is a normal human. Oh. Thank you, Len. It's not really about the romance, but the yuri is implied. We've already seen some implied romance, but it's not really a romantic visual novel. It's more of something cute and fluffy. This is Rain. Rain is a bird person, and she works at Postmortem, which is a post office where people have No, she is part bird. And she works at Postmortem, which is a post office that receives letters from dead people. Because in this magical universe, dead people can send letters back to their living home, like relatives and loved ones. And this is Mila. Yippee! Yippee! Get that fucking bot out of here. Destroyed. Kill it. And this is Mila. Mila's best friend died, and she really, really hopes to get a letter from that best friend, but it hasn't arrived yet, and that makes her very sad. So, to cheer her up, Rain is going to help her break into the back of the post office where nobody is supposed to go to see if we can find this letter from her dead friend. And right now we are making her disguise herself because only bird people are supposed to be in the post office, so...
Okay.
So that's why we're getting all these clothes together for her. We're disguising her. Well, somebody else write it down. Somebody else write it down. I already said it.
There's more?
Of course. What self-respecting courier doesn't have a hat?
No, I don't think that. I think we're just doing the cloak, the shoes, and now we're getting her a little hat.
I don't really have a spare, though.
I think we're just going to assume that that's enough of a disguise. Everybody in the post office is busy working, so they're probably not going to inspect her that closely.
Oh, we have a storage room where we keep old uniforms. Maybe I could...
Rain, are you in your room again?
Uh-oh, that's our boss.
What's Missouri doing here?
Oh, what are we going to do?
Get under the desk. Get under the desk right now, Mila.
Come up with something fast. Think, Rain.
His voice, their voice sounds like James from Pokemon, and I can't shake it. I keep thinking of fucking James from Pokemon, but like the stereotypical gay dude voice. You know a little bit what I mean? You know what I mean? It's a little bit of a stereotypical gay dude voice. Get under the desk. Get under the desk. Ooh, bestow or hide? Okay, hide, Mila. Hide. Get under the desk.
No, I'm the one who's going to get in trouble if Missouri finds me slacking off again.
What? Can you both hide?
Where are you going?
Why are you letting Mila stand there?
Cover for me, okay?
What do you mean cover for me? Missouri is going to come in here and and they're going to be upset because Mila isn't supposed to be in here. Why? That's so fuck. Okay, Rain should be working, sure, but she could just say like, "Oh, I took a little break. I went into my room to take a little break." Bestow, Mila. What does that mean? Oh, you give her a hat.
My hat for now.
Oh, is Missouri blind? Because sorry, that sounds so mean, but Missouri is doing that thing in anime where characters have their eyes closed to signify that they're blind. Is Missouri blind, and are we just banking on the fact that they won't know that that this is Mila? Like, what is happening right now?
How will that help?
Oh no. Okay, so the plan is even less foolproof than I think. Missouri is just a little stupid. That's okay. I like them, so they're allowed to be.
Just trust me.
Aha! I thought I heard you in he. Hmm?
I like that you don't like Missouri pastas because I was going in the AU that we're crafting. I was going to say that Missouri is basically already Phil. Look at them. Look at Missouri's design and tell me that this is not already Philza coded. They have the long blonde hair. They have the bird motif. They have the parent vibes going on. We're already halfway to an AU. Philza had a better voice. Well, they couldn't have asked Philza Minecraft to voice this guy. So they had to go with Discount James from Pokemon.
What are you doing? Say something.
Like what?
What do you mean, like what? A name! Any name!
Are you okay, miss? The wind doesn't often make for a good conversation.
Oh, they opened their eyes. I guess they're not blind after all.
No. I mean, yes. I'm fine. Sorry. My name is Mila.
She's so bad at this. No, not the music shift. Oh god. Mila, she's Mila.
A pleasure to meet you, Mila. A new courier, I assume?
Oh, in the AU.
An unfamiliar one.
The AU is just stealing the world building. I'm not stealing the story. So right now, Mila and Rain aren't anybody in the AU. I just thought that the world building of having these bird people and working in this post-mortem post office thing was kind of cute. And also bird people just remind me of of SBI AUs. And this guy does happen to look a little bit like Philza. But I guess if you do want to make the AU, then you would have to make this like platonic, and I guess Technoblade would have to be Mila, and Wilbur or Tommy would have to be Rain. You could do Wilbur and then just like make it platonic, more like twin duo, cute brotherly vibes. I guess I don't fucking know. Missouri being Phil coded makes them. Excuse you, them. We respect Missouri's they them pronouns in this household. They are a little bit stupid though, because Mila didn't even bother coming up with a new name. She literally just said Melu. And Missouri is like, oh yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Yes. Today is my first day.
Missouri kinda stupid. But that's okay.
Well then, welcome aboard. I'm looking for the girl whose room you're currently exploring. Might you know where she is? It's high time she got back to her tasks.
Nope, I don't know where she is. Sorry.
You mean Rain? She's been showing me around, but
Okay.
she had to step out for a bit.
That's a good lie. Well done, Mila.
Leaving a new recruit wandering aimlessly about without a guide? That won't do. Let me go find her for you. If all else fails, I'd be happy to guide you myself.
I like Missouri's little, like, their little, tongue clicks. Leaving a new recruit wandering aimlessly about without a guide? That just won't do. I don't know. An adult. These other... Mila and Rain are, like, I think teenagers or something. Or very young, at least. And Missouri is the boss. So they're, like, I don't know. An adult of some description.
Thank you. Sorry for the trouble.
We don't know.
Never a bother. A courier should never hesitate to ask for help, nor provide it. Won't be but a moment.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Wow, good job, Mila.
I feel like my heart is going to explode.
What? No way! You look totally natural. They didn't suspect a thing.
We can... Here you go. Oh, never mind. Can I not see that here? Oh, I can save while I'm here. Earlier at the Oh, wait, there's a whole thing? Okay, I need to read this in a second, actually. You know what? I just saved. Let me check this for you. Somebody look this up. Um... Where there was a way I could see the characters and voice actors just now, but I completely lost it. Where did I? Oh, here we go. Voices. Missouri, William Malloy. So I guess you can look up what they do.
Ah, welcome to Mortem Post. Truth be told, I'm not much familiar with front desk duties, but I'd be happy to help you all the same.
Oh yeah, I like how they have like a little voice clip you can play by them. So we have Rain, voiced by Beth Pierce, a rookie courier at Morton Post and granddaughter to the postmaster. As a no-stamp rank, she's still learning the basics, such as handling front desk duties or sorting ground-level mail. While she loves her job, she's prone to bending the rules that come with it, often causing trouble for herself when her mentor inevitably finds out. Rotten of you. No, I like rotten. That sounds fun. Mila, a young seaborn girl from the village of Vitae. She's been a regular at Morden Post recently, coming in every day for the past 3 weeks, asking for a letter she's expecting from her dearest friend who was recently passed on. A bit of a crybaby, her tears upon hearing that her letter still has yet to arrive are what move Rain to take her on an adventure through the back of the post office. Also, she's voiced by Mel Valentine. Then there's Missouri. Though a courier by name, in actuality, Missouri's duties to the post mostly involve the upkeep of the tree's exterior, trimming branches, ensuring its continued health, and so on. While the tree stretches upwards forever, they never stray higher than the clouds, lest the task become impossible. They have a friendly, laid-back demeanor, finding much amusement in Rain's day-to-day ordeals, arguably too much, as they end up playing along with just about anything she readies as an excuse, and as a result, lets her get away with pretty much anything. Or everything. That's really funny, by the way. It's just like Missouri knows that Rain is a little shit, but Missouri is kind of amused by it, so they just let them do whatever. For real. And this is, we haven't met this character yet, but they're called Knave. Oh, I guess, yeah, I was about to say, I think this is Rain's big sister. A 3-stamp ranked courier and Rain's big sis. No relation, sorry, adopted sister. Unlike her fellow Gale kind, Knave is firmly planted to the ground thanks to her missing wing. Ooh, disability rep. She's found a comfortable position in the post office that takes advantage of this. Staying out of the sky allows her to get to know the other villagers in a way those who stay airborne do not, and as such, she's able to deliver letters that arrive at the post office with a vague recipient, such as the kind regular who always visited my shop, or the woman who delivered flowers on my birthday. I mean, since this is like one of the first things I saw while I was perusing the options, it doesn't really feel like a spoiler. Kale, a courier who has achieved. That's the one that Rain also keeps mentioning is going like to be angry because she's breaking the rules. Kale. We don't have a picture for this character. A courier who has achieved the rank of 5-stamp. With her prestige comes no small amount of additional responsibilities, including the training of new staff. Her newest trainee, Rain, has caused Gale endless grief. The young Galekind's reckless disregard for the rules of the post clashes constantly with Gale's ceaseless chase for perfection. Rain's repeated patterns of defiance have only doubled Gale's efforts, however, and it's not uncommon for her to hover around Rain for much of the day if her duties do not pull her elsewhere. She's too beautiful, we must keep her a secret. Okay, while we're here, let's just read this then real quick. So, the post. Couriers. All employees of the post are given the title courier, whether or not they are actually tasked with delivery. This is done so as to encourage the entirety of the staff to treat each other as equals, all tasked with the singular goal of performing their jobs to the best of their abilities. That isn't to say there aren't defined ranks, however, as stamps are applied to a courier's hat when they've shown exceptional service that goes well and above all the post's already lofty expectations. The number of stamps awarded at a time is predetermined, but couriers are allowed to choose the design of their stamps, allowing their personality to shine through in their work. Morden Post. Across the land, numerous trees reach all the way to the heavens and beyond, and each houses a post office. While they all share the responsibility of delivering the mail to nearby settlements, there are numerous aspects that set them apart as well. Modern Post finds itself responsible for just the village of Vitae. This relatively small scope allows for both a higher rate of successful deliveries, as well as an increased sense of community between the citizens and its couriers. I like how the, by the way, I like how the cursor is a little wing. Mail service. While post offices of Alchemica specialize in delivering a mail from those who have passed on, they are also tasked with managing standard mail as well. Deliveries from the deceased appear in brightly colored envelopes or paper, and standard mail regulations allow only standard white envelopes or brown wrapping for packages to better differentiate the two types of mail. This distinction is how couriers sort the outgoing mail for prioritized delivery. Attempting to disguise mail using colored wrapping to expedite the delivery is considered a crime. That's interesting world building. That's really interesting world building. So the letters from the dead people technically are considered like more important and get delivered faster. The idea that some people would try to like do that, like secretly wrap their normal letters in colorful paper is kind of funny. That would also be really fucked up for the person who is receiving your letter, by the way, because imagine you get a letter and it's like in this very brightly envelope, so you think it's a letter from a dead person, and you're like, oh my god, like this dead person has sent me a letter, and then they read it and it's just like your normal ass letter. That's fucked up. Due to this, stamp collecting has become a popular pastime, giving citizens a small amount of color and character when sending letters to friends or loved ones. Okay, that makes sense. So you can still use very colorful stamps, so now that's more of a thing, I guess. We also have a locked entry I can't read yet. Okay, so these are the species. Oh my god, there's pictures. Seaborn. Long ago, merfolk made their home in the seas. They lived easy but solitary lives, only rarely getting to see their neighbors of the land in passing. It is said that one day a tribe of these merfolk expanded every mode of their magic to replace their fins with legs, finally able to stand hand in hand with their once distant friends in exchange for never being able to regain what they had spent to achieve this. If this truly happened, it was far too long ago to be verifiable. It's a story that seaborn parents pass down to their children all the same. Okay, so they used to be, merman. Because I got so sad that Mila seems to be a normal human. Mila is seaborn, by the way. Mila is a seaborn. I got so sad that she was like, oh, well, no, we don't have magic. We're just normal people. But I guess they used to be mermen. Also a lesbian couple, by the way. Right there. There's the Yuri we so desperately wanted. Gale kind, so that's the bird people. The phrase, a courier's work is never done, rings true and literal for those of the Gale kind, opting to live within their giant trees and sharing a home with their respective post offices. Gale kind are born into their duties at the post, and while they all are free to leave at any time, most find the close-knit familial ties they form in their offices comforting and agreeable. They often come off as somewhat reclusive as a result, but their dedication to their duties is undeniably proof of the love they hold for their communities. That's very cute. I just got some nuts. Gale kinds are really cute. While their common occupations of farming, cooking, and clothcraft, are all humble endeavors, Earthfood are invaluable citizens in any settlement, great or small. I'm not gonna read that, but thank you. Holding a great excess of innate magic, paired with their ability to regenerate it faster within themselves compared to other races, they imbue traces of magic into all of their creations, offering it as gifts to their neighbors. Oh, so that's why there's so many magic items. It's because the Earth kind make a lot of stuff. They do all the farming, the cooking, and the cloths making, and they put magic in it. I don't think it's mandatory. I think Zeke's just as evil. In particular, there's a tradition in which an Earthfoot family will adopt a new seaborn child, providing their first swaddles as well as an additional set of clothing and their favorite meal each birthday until they reach adulthood. Some speculate that Earthfoot may have originated on the moon, explaining their abundance of magic as a thing not of the star. However, these musings are nothing more than idle rumors. They're bunny people, though! We found Technoblade has to be an Earthfoot. It's Bunny Blade. It's Bunny Blade, and the other ones are Gale kind. It all checks out, and this also makes sense because farming. We'll see. Sparkbound. The Sparkbound largely live underground, making their presence known primarily at night and coming up from their darkened homes to get their daily chores done or participate in a local event whenever the sky is most agreeable to their sensitive eyes. If you see them about town as the sun is high, you can expect to see them wearing darkened eyewear, though some are able to handle the light better than others. They may not be easy to encounter day to day, but their presence is still always felt, constantly tinkering and dreaming up new innovations to make their communities' lives easier. That said, whether these inventions last more than a few nights is always up in the air. Oh, they're like mouse people? Oh, they're cute. Mm. Just apparently there's no cat people in these 4 species. But there might be cat people in the world. There might be more species except for these 2 or these 4. Yeah, you can imagine that there's a beautiful cat person out there. Names. The myriad people of Alchemica share many traditions, but their naming conventions are wholly unique to themselves. The Seaborn, said to have used their magic to rise from the waters and walk on land, take their names from flora and the nature they had found for themselves upon taking their first steps into their new future. Flint, Rosales, and Shirish are all first names you may expect to see a Seaborn wear. Their last names stem from their home. Some may opt to change their name upon moving from place to place, while some may instead choose to keep the name of their hometown. Oh, that's cute. For larger areas such as the capital city, a Seaborn would instead take the name of a district rather than that of the entire area. Example of Seaborn names: Mila di Vitae, Mila, who lives in the village of Vitae; Dandelion di Acryli, Dandelion, who lives in the Acryli district of Alchemica; and Dandelion di Lonote, Dandelion, who lives in the Lonote district of Alchemica. That is naming yourself after nature is very non-binary, it's true. That's so many cats. But yeah, that's some really cool world building again. Like there's world building behind the names. I love this kind of stuff in like fiction. Kind of like 4 cats and 2 dogs. Yeah, it's good. I love a good like language world building where there's like unique languages, or like in this case where they have like unique naming conventions. Gale-kind names conventions aren't terribly unlike the Seaborn, their first names being inspired by the weather, something constant and reliable, as is their mantra. Likewise, their last names are based on the post office in which they work. If a courier, for one reason or another, chooses to leave their tree and assume the life of a typical citizen, they forgo a last name entirely. That's interesting. So no last name if they don't want to work at the post office anymore. A mantra, like a way of life, basically. A saying that you base your life on. Work hard, play harder could be a mantra. Examples of Gale-kind names: Rain of Mortem, Rain, who works at Mortem Post; Nuvolo of Memoria, Nuvolo, who works at the Memoria Post; and Soleil, Soleil, who has left their post office. And I guess Missouri would be Missouri of Mortem. I don't know what weather that is referencing though. I also don't know what type of weather New New Volo is meant to be referencing. Sole is like sun, right? In Latin. Sole is just like Latin for sun. Oh. Oh, there you go. Thank you, Zeke. Rain means rain. So it does. The Earthfoot people, acting as emotional and physical support in any given community, reflect this position in their names. They name their children after emotions, though different subcultures approach this with different mindsets. Most Earthfoot are named after positive emotions, with parents traditionally writing down their child's name upon deciding upon it. Imbuing the ink with a trace amount of magic, their hope is this name follows their child and the emotion tied to it ever remains a part of them. Others, however, instead opt to name their child after negative emotions or feelings. Their mindset is the opposite. By doing this, they believe that by tying the feeling to their name, it will be too preoccupied to serve as an emotion, and as such, hopefully spare the newborn from ever having to experience it. That's interesting. You don't feel it because it's your name. If you hate your child, you name it depression. If no, you name your kid depression because you hope that the word depression will lose its meaning to them, basically. The idea is that you name your child sadness, and then they will never feel sadness because that's just their name. That's already their name. You can't be depressed if your name is depression. Too busy being named depression to be depressed. Unlike Seaborn and Galekind, Earthfoot treasure their last names and typically never change them, making family trees easy to track. These names are derived from common occupations, serving as a warm reminder of generations past. Example of Earthfoot names would be Joy Weaver, named in hopes he would always find happiness. The Desomore Ledgers, named in hopes they would never be heartbroken. And Bravely Cobbler, named himself later in life to celebrate his transition. Ayo! Trans rap? Okay. So what emotion is the name techno meant to enforce? Blade could be like dancing a lot. Blade could be like the occupation, right? Blade could be like he's from a family of like blacksmiths or something, or it's a family of iron workers or whatever, or a family of sword fighters. But techno is not an emotion. Yeah, we'll workshop it. We'll workshop it. Sparkbound names are often more complex than the machines they create, but also a source of great pride and motivation for those who hold them. Whoever the inventors, their names are taken from alchemic elements, or rarely processes, used in their creations. Their familial name comes from combining the parents' given names together. Afterwards, a given name is selected. There are a variety of ways parents determine this name, but common reasons include a shared element in their favorite creation or an element neither parent has used. Regardless the source, each sparkbound parent proudly considers their child their life's greatest invention. Most children, in return, use our names as motivation to create, hoping to make their name and immortalize them in their inventions. It should be noted that in cases where a family does not have two parents or a child wants to change their name, they may take parts of their names from other scientific terms and processes. Common choices include Amma from gamma rays, Ashen, Ishin from fission, and Boom from the sound explosions make. While the method is already complicated, the names that emerge from this are all the more head-scratching for their neighbors. When introducing oneself as Sylvanium iodine, with parents being Xenalium silver and Magnesium yttrium, were not immediately obvious, a sparkbound may expect to be asked for frequent reminders on how they should be addressed. Due to this, nicknames are commonplace, especially in cities and towns where not many Starbound reside. Okay, guys, I hate it. Technoblade might be Technoblade might be a Sparkbound after all. Cause like stupid ass names. Could be adopted by a Sparkbound family. Example of Sparkbound names: Clovium antimony, nicknamed Clover, whose parents are Ogatine chlorine and Icurium flerovium. Luteolium tin, nicknamed Lute, whose parents are Nicogen beryllium and Gallicuro I can't even pronounce this. Mercama synthesius, nicknamed Sin! Sin, whose parents is Foxogen mercury. That's so stupid, but I do love it. That's so stupid, but I love it. Techno would definitely be a Sparkbound just because of the name at this point. You know who I was also thinking of when reading the description of the Sparkbound? Tango. From Hermitcraft, my other Blorbo. And Tango would definitely be a Sparkbound, and his real name would be really stupid, and he would go by Tango. It makes so much sense. Ah. Sparkbound adopted by Earthfood, that's the other way around. That's also possible. Magic. Magic, while an enticing word, is rather mundane in practice. In truth, its primary purpose is to help lengthen one's lifespan to its expected natural limit. 3 of the 4 races one would commonly find around Alchemica have a natural base level magic to them, with Seaborn being the exception. This is addressed through additional care from their Earthfood neighbors. With Earthfood intertwining their magic within their food and cloth, it can be simply said that those who enjoy life, eating well, dressing comfortably, and making connections, live longer. When a person's life nears its end, any excess magic they had accumulated manifests itself in one or more deliveries in the nearest post office. Traditionally, when magic is imbued within food or clothing, Earthfood do so early in the creation process. The flour, sugar, thread, or needles themselves are given magic at the earliest stages, giving them time to fully soak in the Earthfood's gift. This process dilutes the magic, allowing it to last considerably longer at the cost of its potency. To most, that is a non-issue, as the magic will eventually serve its purpose and help its recipient. There is one exception to this, however. The guides of Alchemica require the use of immediate potent magics to help navigate the complex city and aid those who seek out their services. This is achieved through a special mooncake recipe the Earthfood of the city use, dusting the snack with magic in its final stages. This magic is expended quickly, but, as opposed to the typically passive effects of magic, enables the use of actual abilities in those who consume them. These effects can range from being able to see an invisible line between an object and its owner, or the ability to peer into one's dreams. That's interesting. Oh, Bugboy is lurking. Bugboy was doing some other stuff. They're lurking. And they would be back in a bit. Or they might be more. He might be back around later, but he was doing stuff. Calendar. On the stars its citizens call Kindred's Cradle, or just the Cradle, 1 year holds 6 seasons. These are split into 13 months, each containing 28 days, with one exception. The month encompassing the first half of the season is given the suffix rise, and the later month sand. Snow melt, when the green hidden beneath blankets of snow sprout anew. Its associated months are snow rise and snow sand. Shade seek, when the sun is at its hottest and brightest. Its associated months are shade rise and shade sand. Sun showers, a short period of time where the weather is unpredictable, though generally comfortable regardless of how the skies choose to behave. Its associated months are sunrise and sunsand. Red leaf, when leaves change their color and are often found on the ground just as often as atop a tree. Its associated months are red rise and red sand. Chill step, when snow returns to the land and everyone prepares to celebrate a cycle's end. Its associated months are chill rise and chill sand. And finally, Moonstern, which signifies the beginning and end of a new cycle. Moonstern is unique in that its associated months host both the start and finish of a year, and as a result holds an extra month. The last month of the year is known as Moonrise, the first Moonstill, and then the second Moonsand. Leaf Bear. Yeah, those were some warrior cats as names, you're true. We were discussing the seasons. We're almost done with the backstory. Vita is a coastal village and sole settlement tied to Morton Post. Being relatively small, they lack several staples of larger settlements like that of the capital city, such as guides or electrical lighting. Their size, however, does give them the benefit of a feeling of closeness and community one might find missing living day to day in a larger city. Being so close to the sea, it's easy to assume that there are a larger amount of seaborne citizens than you'd find in other settlements. While this is true, they're still a minority compared to their sparkbound and earth-food neighbors. While Vitae is largely self-sufficient, trade is still common. Their largest export takes the form of salt, with a bounty of it readily available in nearby caves. And that's the country name. When compared with the village of Vitae and other small settlements, Alchemica's scope and scale is staggering, with cobblestone roads that twist and turn in unexpected ways and numerous underground waterways. To call the city labyrinthine would be an understatement. Even those who have lived their entire lives within the city's boundaries are prone to new surprises every now and again. While the city outskirts are the most popular retreat from those needing some space from the hustle and bustle, the handful of cafes lining the rivers cutting through the city are eager to provide a quiet moment to its citizens and visitors. And very last, we have guides. That's like the police, I guess. A city as large as Alchemica has no shortage of people, citizens of the city or otherwise, who need help with something or another. Even those who have lived in the city for a long stretch of time are unlikely to have an intimate familiarity with its numerous winding roads and hidden paths. For those who need assistance, no matter what the problem may be, the guides are always eager to offer their services. While none of the numerous halls around the city are affiliated with one another, they all exist to serve the city and its people. Those who call themselves guides are typically those who have at least an above average familiarity with the city, but thanks to the use of magic allowing an easier time navigating, that's certainly not a requirement. What would typically be unusual to think about given the constraints of a single city, a desire to explore is another often cited reason for those joining the ranks. But the wish to help their neighbors is always the number one goal. Okay, never mind, they're not actual cops. They sound way chiller than cops. Oh, no, don't start a new game. Go here. No, don't overwrite. No, go to main menu. Load. I almost started the game from scratch, could you imagine? Anyways, we're going to sneak into the back of the post office.
Thank you. Still, it wasn't really that hard to convince them. They're so nice.
They're so nice. They're so stupid. They totally believed my lie.
Yeah, they're being too nice. Now that they're out there looking for me, I can't really sneak out and find you a hat anymore.
If you tell me where it is, maybe I can.
No way! If Missouri spots you, they're going to take you on that tour! You'll be an official employee! What if they make you work at the post office forever?
I can't do that. Mom is going to get worried if I'm not home before dark. What do we do?
No, I can't get trapped at the post office forever. My mom is gonna kick my ass.
This would be so much easier if Missouri wasn't so... helpful! Missouri is really helpful!
Yeah?
Listen! Why don't we just have Missouri get you a hat?
Do you think they'd really do that?
Sure, so long as they don't know it's for you. Let's think of a plan. First of all, we've got to make sure Missouri doesn't see us together. They think we're split up right now, and they'll for sure figure things out if they find both of us, and only you, have a hat.
If you showed up without a hat and just asked for a new one, maybe they'd just get one for you.
Nah, they'd want to know why I lost it. Maybe that'd work if we could convince them that it's really lost, though? Something to show them we really need the help.
No, it's not that they don't like Mila. It's just she's not supposed to be in here. Mila is a seaborn. And she just comes to the post office because one of her best friends died and she really wants to get a letter from them and she hasn't yet, and that makes her sad. So she's looking for Rain is going to help her look for the letter from her dead friend by sneaking her in. But she's not supposed to be in there, so that's why they're going through all this trouble. Why can't she be in there? Well, for the same reason you are not allowed to go into the back of your local post office, Pastas. For the same reason that you can't walk into a restaurant and just go into the kitchen. Why is Rain helping her? Because Rain is nice. And probably in love with her, to be real.
When my mom something like that?
Another cat acquired.
Yeah, anything that will get them to agree to help quick. The trick is to not give them time to think about it.
Okay. I'll help where I can. Just let me know.
Let's see what we can do then.
Okay. So we need to find a way to get another hat. Can I bestow a plushed animal on her? No, I can't. I can bestow the bookshelf. Wow, you've got a lot of books in some of these drawers. Oh, those? You can take a couple if you want. They're just all stories Grandma used to read me. Really? Well, if you don't mind. What's wrong?
I don't think so.
These are all written in your Gale kind writing. I can't read these at all. Oh, haha, sorry. Okay, so you can't read the books. That's not useful to me. I can bestow rain.
Can I have my hat back, please?
Okay. It's just... Are you sure this is a good idea? Won't Mizore get suspicious if they see me without one?
Well, maybe you should keep it after all.
Right. Hide the hat? No, that's not gonna be useful. Huh. Upwards bookshelf.
I could perch up there and say I'm looking for a hat when Missouri comes back. They'd feel so bad for me. They'd be sure to help get another one.
Is getting on top of tall things really that dangerous when you can just fly?
You could go up there instead if you want.
No thanks. Your plan sounds a lot better, actually.
I don't know. I think I may need to come up with something else.
Maybe not. Let's think about things a little more.
That sounds like a bad plan.
Okay.
Let's see. What else can we figure out? You've got a lot of art things. Yeah, the stamp was made by someone in some kind of contest. I want to make one too one day, so I've been practicing.
I think that's good.
Oh, that sounds like a lot of fun. I really love drawing too. Cute.
Your story about the laundry gave me an idea.
Please don't say that while looking so scarily at that basket.
What if we just flipped it and made a giant mess?
How would that help?
Oh, we could say that we looked everywhere for the hat and just really can't find it. The room being messy will help convince them.
Okay, so there's two options for the plan here. And I think the option of making it look like she really lost her hat is probably smart.
As you have a plan.
So that should be helpful. They are so dumb.
Woohoo! Here it goes! There! Super convincing!
I hope it isn't too much of a hassle for you to clean up later.
Okay.
I think you should hide. Are you ready, Mila?
I think so. Are you sure everything is ready? We still have a little bit of time before they come back to
Oh.
double check things.
In that case, not yet.
Can't hurt to think things over one more time.
Is there something else we can mess up to make it look like she has been searching around here? They are definitely like teenagers.
If you three have any ideas, I'd love to hear them.
It makes sense, right? Because they said that the Gale kind, the bird people, they're just like they're born in the tree and they're born into like the surface for the post office. Like that's the one thing they are supposed to be doing. Well, I mean child labor, but in a magical fantasy setting where that's not really considered child labor, you know? Like their species is born in these trees and they are basically just meant to work at the post office. They don't really do other things. They can choose to leave when they're adults if they want to, it's said. Like they can go and be like normal citizens, but most often they don't. And if you are born into this family business and stuff in this fantasy world, I guess it makes sense that like as soon as you're like 14 or whatever, 13. She is a very new recruit, so she just started. So like as soon as you're 14, they just start teaching you how to like do stuff. Yeah, sorting letters isn't really that hard either. Oh, they typed real fast.
Puppy is usually so chatty. They probably just don't want to get in trouble either.
Ah! That's it! What if we hid them? We could say they ran away and took my hat with them.
If you think that would work.
That's cute, but I don't.
I'd feel kind of bad removing them from their little home. Maybe not.
In some areas, it would definitely be considered normal.
Paper, some ink.
Hi, Bug Boy. It's going excellent.
What about... No, never mind.
Huh? Did you think of something?
No, it's silly. Sorry.
Ah, come on! Something is always better than nothing.
Well, sometimes I see people put up posters around town for their...
that's so stupid, but I love it.
Oh, I get it! You're a genius, Mila!
We're gonna make some missing posters for this hat.
Got some wax colors in one of the drawers if you don't want to get your fingers messy.
You really think so? Okay. I can make us some posters if you're sure.
You're the best! Just say when you want me to hide.
I don't want you to hide. I want them to put the posters up.
Rain?
Do you want to talk over things again? You're looking a little unsure. Is it that obvious? A little. Anyways, you mentioned two things. We can't be seen together, so one of us has to hide. We also need to convince them that something is wrong somehow. When you put it like that, it doesn't seem that bad. Thanks, Mila. We do share half a brain cell. Well, then you go hide, and then it just looks like she's looking for your hat.
I'm gonna be the one hiding. Are you ready, Mila?
I think so. Are you sure everything is ready?
Let's try this, but I feel like we should. I feel like she should make the posters and hang them up, and then she should hide, and Rain should be like talking to Missouri. But we'll try this.
As I'll ever be.
I'm sorry to keep you waiting. Rain is proving especially elusive to...
I like this pose they do with the little like the using the wing as a hand.
It looks like a hurricane came through here. Did you do this?
This is a really funny pose.
I didn't. I mean, I'm sorry.
No, now it looks like you did it.
There. No need to cry. How about you join me outside for some fresh air?
Ray knows Missouri a lot better than Mila does. Maybe she should do the talking. Yeah, well, that was the plan. Okay, so let's do this again. So we're gonna throw the laundry all over the floor. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm just accidentally checking the basket over and over. Would hiding in the basket do anything? But the way you keep glancing at it, I think the basket would be safer if it was hidden from you. What's that supposed to mean? It's not like I'm gonna flip it over.
Don't think so.
Oh no. Yes, you are! Flip it over like you did before.
Story about the laundry.
Yeah, there we go.
How would... So...
There we go.
Woohoo! There! Super convincing!
Super convincing.
Uh,
And now you hide.
I think you should.
I...
This is going to work. I was using all the wrong stamps. This is going to work, guys.
Ah, there you are.
Missouri! It's awful! I'm gonna be in so much trouble!
Oh, no. Calm down. And tell me, what's the matter?
I don't know when, or how, or why, or... Ah! I lost my hat! I've been looking everywhere, but I've just made a big mess with nothing to show for it.
There's no need to fret. Tell you what. I'll go fetch a hat from storage. if you promise to have your room cleaned by the time I get back.
All I had to do was point out that Missouri kind of looks like the Phil fan art, and that's all Pastas needed.
Promise. Thank you so much, Misore.
Not a problem. I'm sure Mila is waiting for you somewhere, so let's not dilly-dally. It took some searching, but I found the hat you were wearing last year. It may be just a bit tight, but it'll have to do until we find your new one.
That's perfect. Thank you so much.
We tricked them. What an idiot. What a fool.
Of course. I'm heading back outside to finish my trimming. What's on the agenda for you now?
I've got a letter I'm having trouble sorting and need to ask Big Sis about, so I'm heading up there next.
I know nothing about it, but Missouri feels very fun about it. They are. Missouri is very much the parent figure here.
Oh, sorting woes are always a bother.
Missouri is a
keep an eye
granola
on the
girl.
desk then.
They do strike me as a granola girl. Missouri strikes me as somebody who would, like, push you into eating vitamins.
Thank you so much again!
Of course. See you this evening, Rain.
Bye! Okay, we're in the clear. You can come out now, Mila.
How do you feel about a parental figure looking your age old? I know I'm old. Also, one more time. Excuse you, did you just call me hack-coded? What the fuck is wrong with you? One more time we are rehashing the story. So everybody's on the same page. One more time. This is Rain. Rain is a bird person in this fantasy world. She works at Postmortem. Postmortem is a post office where they receive letters from the dead. From people who have deceased. Because this is a magic fantasy world, people who are dead can still send letters to the living. And that's the post office that she and all the other bird people work at. All the bird people work in the post office. The girl on the left, that's Mila. Mila's best friend died, and she really, really wants to get a letter from her, but it's been weeks and she still hasn't got a letter. So for 20 days she has been coming to the post office and she's been asking, like, is there a letter for me? And they said no, I'm sorry. And it's breaking her heart. So this day she came to the post office again, and Rain, after Mila's friend, we poured one out for our home girl. Yeah, it's very sad. So today Mila came to the post office again, and Rain said, you know what, we're gonna break the rules a little bit, but we are going to sneak into the back, into the post office proper, into the big rooms back there, and we're gonna try and look for the letter to see if maybe it got lost somewhere. And so far, the most we've done is we've made this disguise for Mila, because only the bird people are supposed to be back here in the back of the post office. So we've put Mila into this disguise so that she can pass for a bird person. And Missouri is the boss. That's all you need to know about Missouri. They're the boss. They, them. We stand Missouri. We like Missouri, even though they sound like James from Pokemon. And tell me I'm wrong. I am not wrong. Missouri sounds exactly like what James from Pokemon sounds like in the later seasons, when they didn't care anymore about the budget. Well, okay, to be fair, Missouri is just the gardener. Well, okay, fair. Missouri's job seems to be mostly gardening the outside of the tree post office, but it did say that, like, Missouri is basically very high in rank, but as soon as you get high enough in rank, you just have to do that, I guess. Like, you start out being a fucking post courier, and then you rise up in rank, and at some point you just start needing to do some gardening as part of your job. Missouri want to garden. And they also keep an eye on the little babies.
Ta-da! A hat to call your own! It's a little small for me now, but it should be perfect for you.
I'd love to garden as a side gig, would you?
Look at you! Mortem Post's latest courier!
I didn't know you liked gardening. Why is this news to me?
I don't think I'd ever be able to work here.
Ah, come on! Everything's worked out perfectly!
Well, I do feel kind of cool wearing the entire uniform.
Don't forget I was our family's gardener for. Okay, hold up. Not to drag you or anything, but the only thing you did was mow the lawn. That's not gardening. You only mowed the grass. You weren't out there planting flowers and like doing the shrubbery, were you? Book Boy is old. Am I a joke to you? I never saw you prune a shrubbery in my entire life.
You should!
I feel a lot like Miss Neve. Oh, do you know about her? She's around town all the time and is super nice. She always looks amazing in hers.
Huh? What? Neve isn't cool at all. She's super lame. Huh? Ooh, we should get going.
Sibling moment, sibling moment.
Okay. Where are we headed?
There's a department up above that handles letters that need some extra work to deliver. If mail is gonna get lost, it'll be there for sure.
That does sound like a good place to look.
Yep, just follow me. Onwards and upwards.
Okay, let's go find that letter. We need to lock in. The ascent starts easily enough. Two little sets of footsteps march up the spiral stairs, in and out of connecting rooms and up the stairs again. After some time, the footsteps fall out of sync, one trailing slightly behind. The distance between them continues to grow until eventually, Rain can't hear her friend at all. Rain, did you just fucking abandon Mila?
Hey, Mila, are you,
The courier turns around, quickly spotting Mila several paces behind her, back against the wall of the tree. She takes a step forward, then slowly drags her other foot upwards to match the first, before repeating the process again. She's exhausted, probably, because you're like climbing this fucking tree. And she's just a little guy. The Gale kind can fly.
I'm coming. Sorry.
It'll be supper by the time we get to the department at this pace. We gotta keep moving.
I'm sorry, I'm going as fast as I can. Why don't these stairs have rails? We're so high up.
Mila is a bit of a crybaby. Like, her character profile literally said that she's a crybaby and she's very sensitive.
Wait, that's all? There's so much space on the steps, though. Besides, I heard you Seaborn could break your bones and they'll heal right back up. You'll be fine.
Okay, no, wait, I take it back. That's fucked up. Don't say that to her. What the hell?
I don't want to break my bones. I like my bones as they are.
Jeez. You can hold on to me if you want. That way, if you fall, I could fly us right back up. Not if she's gonna hold on to my wing, but anything to help her feel better.
If you don't mind, I don't know how much higher I can go on my own.
As proof of her confidence and bravery, Rain skips downwards, extending her wings slightly to float past a few steps. She soon finds herself next to Mila, keeping one wing stretched open. The Seaborn gets the attention quickly, or perhaps is simply overeager to ground herself to another and links her arm with Rain's.
She's trembling a lot. I kind of feel bad for teasing her so much.
Yuri moment, for real.
Safe and sound now. Are you good to keep going?
I think so. Thank you.
Like baby's first crush, it's really cute.
You're welcome. Again.
And so the two continue onwards, arm in wing, at a pace slower than before, but comfortable all the same.
My big sis can't fly either. Even she has to take it slower on the stairs sometimes, especially if her delivery bag is extra full.
Oh right, I forgot about the canonical disability rep we're about to get.
I don't know how anyone could wear cure and not know how to fly. Is she okay?
Teasing and it's a threat of breaking teasing and it's a threat of falling off like a 100-story building.
Yeah, she only has one wing, but she's been working here forever. So if even she has trouble sometimes, then you shouldn't...
Wait, one wing? Do you mean Miss Neve? Miss Neve is your sister?
Well, we're not related, but she's my big sis.
That's so cool!
Ugh, it's not cool at all.
Wait, Neve is catching strays again.
What do you mean? Miss Neve knows everyone in town. When she comes to drop off our mail, she can always tell if I'm feeling sad, too. It's like she's a mind reader.
It's not super hard to tell when you're sad, Mila. Psst, big deal. I can read minds too. Better than Sis, even.
Really? Can all of you do that? Oh, what am I thinking now?
How lucky you are to have such a reliable guide like me, obviously.
Oh.
Surprised?
Actually, I was thinking about how much cooler Miss Neve would be if she was really able to read minds all this time.
Raina's like, I need you to stop calling my older sister, like, cool. This goes against the sibling code. She's Unk. She's whatever the female variant of Unk is. The two continue their climb, the giant net of envelopes guiding them towards their goal. Soon enough, it is no longer a distant waymark, and instead rests just below their feet.
Phew, finally here.
She's aunt.
Seems so far
Oh,
away.
Unk is gender neutral? Okay.
It was far away, and now we're as far away from the ground as the net looked.
Oh, please don't say that.
She's gonna cry again, remembering she's in a tree. Rain lets loose a laugh as they approach an unassuming mailroom door, but mutes herself as she places a feather over her mouth, biting whispers from her companion.
Okay, so I hope she isn't here right now, but Neve is actually the head of this department.
Really? Then the letter's gotta be here. She's probably already found it.
Maybe.
I feel like Mila is forgetting that she's not supposed to be in here, and she's gonna get her ass kicked if they find her. She's like, oh no, she'll help us. We've broken every rule there is to be in here, but she'll help us. Rain opens the door as slowly as she's able, remembering its dire need of some grease the last time she had made the climb several nights before. While the door is cooperative in its silence, the view inside dashed any small victory welling within her. Within stands Neve, back turned, jotting down some notes as she files envelopes into her bag. Well, she is in her room and you just opened the door, so she's definitely gonna know you're there. Exercising a level of care she never uses, Rain closes the door again. Never mind, they got away with that somehow.
Bad news?
She's still here.
Oh, that's good. We can just ask her about it then.
If she had found it already, don't you think she would have delivered it by now? I'll try and talk to her. While I do, you should look around and see if you can find it yourself. Maybe you'll be able to recognize something about it that Sis wouldn't be able to.
You want me to sneak around in the mail? Miss Neve is nice, but we'll both get in trouble if she catches us.
No, that was actually unintentional. Let me turn that back on. How do I... There we go. No, it's back on. I just forgot to turn it back on after you guys fucking owned me about last time.
I know, which is why she won't catch us.
What do you mean?
We just gotta be extra sneaky around her. How about when I say water, you know you're in the clear so you can keep searching? 'Cause water is clear. Get it? Ah! And when I say cloud, that means you need to find new cover. Because clouds cover the sky?
Water and cloud.
Okay.
Okay, I'll try and remember. Are you sure, though? I really don't want to get you in trouble, or for Miss Neve to get angry with me.
I feel like water and cloud are really clear words. Water means it's safe, and cloud means we need to hide.
Big Sis doesn't scare me, so she shouldn't scare you either. Just listen close and we'll be fine, okay?
Okay.
This is going to work out great. Nate looks so cool. Look at her. And she only has one arm. She's born with only one arm. Or wing in her case. With another careful opening of the door, the two friends make their way inside, Mila quickly ducking out of sight as soon as she's able.
I can hear you back there, Droplet.
Rain shares a quick glance with Mila before heeding her big sis invitation.
Perfect timing. Fetch my water, would ya?
What are you talking about? You already have a glass.
Yeah, but it's on the wrong side. You know I can't grab it from there.
Ugh.
Rain when... Rain when... Rain when they need to do disability accommodations. Ugh!
I'm just gonna drag the cup across her desk. If something spills, it's her own fault. One serving of water, Your Majesty.
Thanks as always, my ever-reliable retainer.
How could anyone ever think she's cool?
Come on, don't give me that look. I've got a surprise for you, actually. Check this.
Oh, I clicked too quick. Check the stamp out.
The shapes.
I thought you might. I just found it this morning. I've got another batch to give you, too. Don't let me forget before you leave.
Thank you.
She is just a cool big sister, but I think it's also normal to think your big sister is annoying. That's just sibling for you.
No problem. On the subject of stamps, have you put any more thought into what the first one on your hat is gonna be?
I told you already. I like the long one I have, with the stairs in the sky.
If you say so. Better than a triangle, I suppose. I still don't know what Kay was Huh?
Uh-oh, we have a knave suspicion meter.
Oh no, she's looking towards Mila. I need to tell her to hide.
Okay, so now we see a cloud.
Maybe one that shows a cloudy day?
Oh, like rain, you mean? Clever.
But it doesn't matter, because I still like the long one.
Sure. Your first promotion is still a long ways off, so you've got plenty of time to change your mind.
What? Nuh-uh! It's gonna happen any day now. I've been doing all of my chores right on time.
Oh, so you're off duty right now? It's still pretty early in the day.
Ugh! Okay, she's looking at me again. I should let Mila know she can keep looking now.
Okay, there you go.
No need to throw water on me like that.
This is so natural. That's definitely a thing people say.
Hey, what's with the pity party? You'd normally be ready to shout at me right about now.
Well, we got a visitor this morning.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, she always seems so sad whenever she comes in asking about her missing letter.
Ah, we're talking about little Mila, I assume.
My memory's a little cloudy, but Mila sounds right. I've just been thinking about it all day, and I really want to help her somehow.
Meow. Hi, Aldo.
Young love digging its talons into you, Droplet.
What? I bring you your water, and you're still trying to bully me?
Also, Dave really called her out immediately. I was like, oh, is it young love? Are you in love with her?
Ugh, I can't stand her.
I agree with you, though. Poor Mila's been crying for far too long.
Do you talk to her family a lot outside of the post office?
Nearly every day I'm out in the village, yeah. Not so much in the past few weeks, though. What with the lack of outgoing mail and all.
Is she gonna move or is she... I think she's gonna stay there, right?
I want to go out there more often, too. I love looking out at the water.
I'll add it to my to-do.
Really? Maybe this weekend?
I think we can make that work. Have I been forgiven for the young love thing yet?
The clouds have parted! For now.
You're wearing it
Back
like
to
a
the topic
lesbian.
at Wing, then.
Oh my god, back to the topic at Wing because they don't have hands. Badoom. That's real funny.
You may be interested to know that I've been doing some digging the past few weeks into Mila's situation.
Have you found anything?
Naturally.
What? We have to tell Mila right away then. She's been coming in every day.
She's gotta be worried sick by now.
Johan, your cats sound like assholes.
Slow down there, Droplet. What I've learned is this one's above your pay grade.
What are you talking about?
Huh?
Oh god, she said, "What are you talking about?" And she thought it meant water. Bro. Bro, she's so stupid.
Huh? What's she doing? Clouds! You're trying to overshadow me again, like a great big great cloud!
You saw that too, right?
Nope, not at all!
Maybe I shouldn't let my water sit out so long.
Cloud!
Someone's found a new favorite word.
I don't know what you're talking about. I've gotta get away from this.
Help me, But I don't know what these mean. I don't know what these mean!
So anyway, you don't like my long stamp. Do you think the cloud one would be good? She didn't turn around?
What is going on with you today? Is something clouding your mind right now? Do you need to sit down?
I'm fine. Totally fine. Just letting the, something flow off me like water.
Huh.
Oh god.
Cloud.
I'm so confused with what we're doing right now.
Water!
Oh god, she's so suspicious.
Wait, no, cloud!
Look at how this. Look at how she's like.
Cloud? Oh no, the poor stamp got ripped. It didn't even make its way back to my room.
Is my B&V team recovering it? Hold on. Let me just show this real quick. It's gorgeous.
Ugh, my entire head is spinning.
Ah, I see. Sorry for sending you into a fit there. I think you misunderstood what I was trying to say. I wasn't trying to make fun of you. The fact of the matter is, Mila's case is impossible.
Huh?
Oh, I got an achievement for not getting caught by her, so
Listen close. Okay?
somehow I managed to get away with that, because I just got an achievement for not being caught by Nave.
Okay.
Until the game is done, probably.
Feels so heavy in here all of a sudden.
When you were talking to her this morning, I presume Mila told you she was anticipating a letter from her friend. Yes?
Uh-huh.
Did she happen to tell you her friend's name?
Dandelion. Mila calls her Dandy, though.
We are staying up until 1 billion o'clock, canonically.
Right. It's not that uncommon of a name, especially as you get closer to the capital. However, a curious little wrinkle. No one named Dandelion has ever lived in Vitae.
What? But that doesn't make any sense.
So her friend doesn't exist? Question mark?
I thought the same thing. So I did a bit of extra legwork, double-checking aliases, looking through her older files and so on.
And?
Nothing.
But you visit the village all the time. You must have met her at least once.
So you'd think.
But Big Sis knows everyone in town. Did she just forget about Dandelion somehow?
As Rain grasps for a simple solution to this complex mystery, Nave pulls a couple envelopes from her bag.
I know I don't need to tell you this, but this department focuses on the stray thoughts from those who have left us. The ones that may seem half-realized or unclear for their intended recipient. Here. To the regular who always visited my cafe on the weekends. And another, for thee, mine treasure.
But you go to the village all the time, so you're always able to find who they belong to.
Nave tucks the letter safely away once more. She proceeds with her usual routine before she does her daily rounds. The brace on her wing is loosened and eventually removed. She nonchalantly grabs her hat, though it goes into her bag for now rather than its rightful place atop her head. The break from her typical motions comes from her picking up a plain white envelope and offering it to her little sis.
The rest of the stamps, as promised.
Yeah, so like Dandelion seems to not exist as far as they know, and nobody has ever met her except for Mila, I guess.
Oh, thanks.
And Nave goes into the town all the time, but somehow has never met them, never met Dandelion. That's weird.
I've got a theory I want to visit with you. Walk with me.
Why are we burning Zeke at the stake? I look away for 2 seconds and I look back and we're burning Zeke at the stake. The door swings closed behind Rain. For her mercy, Nave didn't seem to notice Mila as she exited the room. The same can't be said for Rain, catching a glimpse of her friend curled up tight before following Nave out.
So tell me, have you gone exploring any further up the tree? Be honest.
No way! It's all just old storage and other rooms no one uses anymore. There's nothing fun about that kind of stuff.
Zeke pronouns. Zeke's pronouns are, I was gonna make a joke, but I can't think of a single one. Hi, Ash.
Not to mention Kale. If she heard I ever went higher than where the lights are, she'd get mad for sure.
Ooh, show day with the show. Good luck with the show. Break a leg and all that.
Huh. Right you are. About that part, at least.
Nave tilts her head upward, looking for something she has no hope of finding. Rain follows her gaze, bringing her neck back as far as it will go. Not far from where the two stand, the lights become more sparse before disappearing entirely, allowing an absolute darkness to steal the space away. How big is this tree? Below the rainbow canopy, where light sources are plentiful and comforting, the brightly colored envelopes bringing with them a sense of joy and whimsy. A final gift from those who had left, both for the recipients as well as the couriers themselves who have the honor of delivering them. But now, floating down from infinity, they instead take the form of lingering specks of life, swimming in a sea of endless black.
Somewhere up there is where we store letters we're unable to deliver for one reason or another. The undeliverables. Not our most creative showing.
It really isn't. It's a visual novel. The game is called Upwards Rain, the Post Office of Farwells.
Huh? But we never fail a delivery. That's what makes us couriers.
That's the aim, at least.
I mean, realistically, you're gonna be unable to deliver some letters, right?
I like to think I'm pretty good at my job. Sometimes, though, things just fall through the cracks.
What do you mean? These letters are the most important things in the whole world. Grandma says so. Kale says so.
I like how she seems to like Gale better than she likes Nave.
I say so too. Fact of the matter is, though, it's impossible to deliver everything. Occasionally, a letter will drop without any writing on it whatsoever, or we'll even obtain entirely empty envelopes from time to time. There's also less dire issues like illegible handwriting or red herrings in the context clues that make it difficult to find its intended recipient. You name it, it's happened. We've managed to keep the amount of deliveries taken there low, but it's not quite zero.
I can't believe it. I always thought that all of the mail eventually made it out to where it belonged. Even if it took a little while. The idea that there are people out in the village who kept waiting for words from their loved ones to arrive, only for them to never come. And that it was our fault?
I don't think it's your fault, really.
read it.
Hmm?
Kale can be really scary. Scolding me when I wake up late, or if I file something wrong, or if I don't tidy up the front desk, or forget to smile when greeting a guest. But even if she's strict, she always says it's because we have to be proud of our work. Because it's super important and we have to do it perfectly.
Hmm.
But if this room really existed all this time, we can't be perfect. Never ever! Why would she say that stuff? Just to have an excuse to boss me around more?
Well, that's an easy one. Kale heads the undeliverables department.
Damn, what a shitty
Staff there, actually.
what a shitty job it must be to be in charge of the undeliverable department.
She never told me that. She never tells me anything.
She means it when she tells you that us couriers have a lot to be proud of, and we always need to strive to do the best we can. But there's no pride in what she does, Rain. I know she can be a stickler, but try to give her the benefit of the doubt, okay? I had a theory I wanted to share with you, if you remember.
See, like being in charge of like the letters that don't get delivered already sucks in the real world. If there's like letters that you for some reason they can't be like delivered to whoever they're going to, that already sucks IRL because it means you have this letter from somebody who tried to reach a loved one and it can't reach them, and that does suck. But at least in that case, you know that there might be other ways for them to reach each other. Well, in this case, you have this letter that's like from a dead person who's reaching out to the world of the living to like contact somebody they used to love, and you can't even deliver the letter. Damn.
Oh, yeah.
So maybe Mila's letter is in there, or like Dandelion's letter for Mila is in there.
I stand by my earlier findings. Dandelion never existed. I couldn't find anything. Neither documentation nor my own memory to prove otherwise.
But Mila...
Believes the opposite. Yeah. Even with overwhelming evidence to the contrary. Telling you about the undeliverables got me thinking. You accepted its existence as it was, even though it may have hurt and with nothing concrete to back my words. Just a few minutes ago, the undeliverables didn't exist for you. From your perspective, the department was never there. But now it is. Where better than, I wonder, for a letter from a phantom to find itself.
So that means we should head up right away!
It's a nice thought. Unfortunately, there's little reason for them to maintain the stairways heading up from here. And, well, you know, only someone with 2 good wings would be able to make the climb. And getting a guide to take me up would take far too long to schedule in, I fear. Not to mention Kale. No doubt I'd be in for a verbal lashing if she caught me up there. No thanks.
Rain turns her eyes to the looming darkness once more, scanning the unknown. In that instant, she thinks of Mila, curled up in the other room, and how she'd feel if Dandelion's final words never found their way home. She's gonna go up there, isn't she?
There are scarier things than Kale.
Yeah, she's petting her. Neve bravely releases a grip on her back to ruffle Rain's head.
Well, a courier's work is never done. I've got some leads I'm optimistic about today, so I'm gonna head off.
They just think the letter might be up there. The thing is that they don't think that Dandelion doesn't exist. It's more so that the letters they get, they don't just say like, oh, bring it to this person. They don't have like a name on them. They have like more of a vibe on them. And they're using magic to figure out where the letters are supposed to go. Somehow, nobody else has ever met Dandelion. So maybe the letter can't be delivered because it got stuck up there because they don't know who Dandelion is. I think that's kind of the premise they're going off of.
Follow me down once you've wrapped up any official office business. He'll make Mizore fret if you take too long.
It's still it's still a little bit of a mystery why they wouldn't know who Dandelion is or why the letter exactly got stuck up there or like what went wrong. But I don't think they literally mean that Dandelion doesn't exist, but more like we don't know who Dandelion is. Dandelion doesn't exist to them. So you're putting me up for execution. That's unfortunate. I've already had kind of a shitty week, you know. I was kind of hoping for a relaxed weekend without any executions. Also, who's going to stream if I die? You know? Rain watches Nave slowly disappear from view as she begins her descent. Once entirely gone from view, she turns back to the door, slowly swinging it open. Johan has been stripped of all power, don't worry. Okay, thank you. Mila is waiting on the other side and steps out with nary a word.
Here either. I'm sorry.
I know.
We've got one more place to check. I know I've said it before, but I'm sure it'll be there this time.
We don't have to.
Of course we do! Come on!
Rain extends her wing outward, silently beckoning Mila to intertwine once again before resuming their journey. Oh, she's smiling. Mila hesitates for several long moments, though she eventually obliges.
I know she can't fly, and this is gonna be tough. But I want to see this through together. The letter has to be there. We've got 2 good wings between
I
us.
hate that emote.
That's all Big Sis said we need. I'll make it work.
Okay, they're gonna climb the very bad staircase up to the undeliverable, but it's quite a climb apparently. The two continue up the stairs in relative silence. As Nave had implied, however, the ease of the journey eventually comes to an abrupt halt as the girls are met with an impossibly wide gap and strong winds from holes to the outside on far sides of the chasm.
The wind is kind of chilly.
Yeah, we must be pretty high up by now. I could probably carry you over if it wasn't blowing, but now...
Really, we don't have to.
No, it's all fine! Don't worry! Just give me a minute to think of a plan. Now, where to start?
If you feed me pineapple on pizza, I might actually disease. Reach the top. Let's see. Inspect this. Let's inspect this sign. What does it say? Warning. Only those with 2 stamps or more beyond this point. All other couriers forbidden entry. Well, it's not likely I'm able to right now anyway. Inspect flowers? Oh, look, there are some dandelions growing here. I thought it would cheer her up, but now she looks even sadder. Aw. Inspect the gap. Maybe there's a way we could make it across from below. Oh, never mind. That's voiced.
Cross from below? I don't see anything.
What are you looking for?
I've been thinking to myself this whole time. Mila deserves to be part of this too. Just wondering if there was some way across that we overlooked. Do you see anything?
I can look.
Mila approaches the chasm, looking down at the lower levels of the post office. As she does, her courier cap is stolen away by the wind. She reaches forward, leading further still into the pit.
Oh, be careful!
As Mila feels Rain's embrace pull her back, her outstretched arm goes limp. The head drifts down, far out of reach.
That was a close one. Are you okay?
The response Rain receives isn't the one she expects, as tears start to overtake Mila. As soon as Rain releases Mila, the young Seaborn sprints off, turning a corner and ducking into a nearby room they had passed on the way up. Rain considers chasing after her, but she finds herself unable to move her feet.
Mila, I can't even imagine what she's feeling right now. I wish there was something I could do or say to cheer her up, especially when we're this close to the top.
Unsure of what else to do and in dire need of a guiding hand, she retrieves the envelope of stamps Nave gifted her from her cloak. After giving each a glance, realization creeps into her face. Inspiration
I have
strikes.
an idea. don't know if it'll work, but maybe she'll appreciate the thought at least? I should grab something for her before I make my way down, too.
She's just sad because they can't get up here. There's a big ass hole, so they can't get up even higher. Let's get her so. Oh, we're gonna bring her some flowers. That's cute.
Hello there, Dandelion. You're not the one Mila is looking for, but hopefully she'll be happy to see you anyway.
Aww. She picked her some flowers to cheer her up. Rain slowly. Oh my god, there's pigeons here. Rain slowly descends the stairs, arriving at Mila's room with nary a sound. It's a cramped little space, serving as both a storage closet as well as a pigeon roost. Despite the clutter, the first thing Rain spots is her friend, curled up into a ball, weeping shamefully.
Oh, Mila.
Your army is losing power because I saw my cat catch a rat. That wasn't one of mine then. That was one of the cringe rats. My rats would never be caught by a cat. Inspect pigeons. It's good to see they're all getting their rest in. They work just as hard as any of us. Inspect feed. I wonder who feeds the pigeons this far up. Missouri, maybe? I guess they could just help themselves too. Are you implying Missouri eats the pigeon food? Inspect Mila. It looks like she hasn't noticed me yet. I should probably make my presence known. Retrieve a pigeon. Let's get it. Hey there, little friend. Hope you're in the mood for a hat pat. Oh my god, I got an achievement for petting the pigeon. There you go. It's helped me feel a little braver too. Thanks. Let's retrieve some seeds so we have a snack for later. Maybe just a nibble. No, I can't. Well, I mean, I could, but now it's not the time for snacking. See? They do eat the seed. I think that implies she eats the seed, guys. Below the pigeon? Oh, I can't go below the pigeon. Oh my god, look at the lighting. It's so pretty.
I brought you a flower. Do you want it?
Mila shakes her head, still resting in her arms.
Well, that didn't work. Time for my second idea.
Flowers for her.
We're pretty high up, but we've still got a ways to go. I promise we'll find a way across. So please, cheer up, okay?
It's not about that. I don't want to go further. I'm sorry.
Huh? But we're getting really close. This is higher up the tree than I've ever been before.
But getting close to what? It's not going to be there.
What are you saying? Of course it will.
No, I don't think so. Mom said Dandy wouldn't have left a letter. We couldn't find it at any of the other places you said it would be. Miss Neve doesn't even think Dandy is real. The way up is scary. And me not being able to fly is only going to make things more dangerous for you. And even if we do make it up, we're looking for a room that you didn't even know existed until just now. Mom and Neve are right. They have to be. There won't be anything there, and it's not worth it.
Well, like her mom was saying, apparently her mom has been telling her that like Dandelion isn't going to be sending her a letter, which at the time when we heard about that at the start of the game, that sounded like a very cruel thing for her mother to say. But if Dandelion turns out to be like an imaginary friend or something, maybe the mom was actually kind of right.
Please, Rain. Let's just leave.
Mila? Hey. It'll be there. I promise. And if it isn't, we'll keep looking.
Why do you keep saying things like that? Dandelion didn't send anything. Everyone knew that already except for me.
I keep saying it because it's true. I don't know why your mom said those things or why Neve doesn't know her, but Dandelion is real. With the way you talk about her, How could she not be? And if she loved you even half as much as you love her, she would have left something for you.
You never even met her.
That doesn't matter. I trust you 100%. And that means I trust Dandelion, too. I can prove it, too. Here, look at these. These are the stamps Neve gave me earlier. They don't print with these colors much, so they're super rare. I don't know how Neve got so many. I'm gonna add them to my collection when we're back on the ground floor. But I think you should take them for now.
I don't think I understand.
I want them back later, so how about you trade them to me for Dandelion's letter? I'm not too worried. They'll be mine by the end of the day. A smile! What's so funny?
It's just Andy used to do the same thing.
Oh. Wrong button.
Hey, these aren't toys!
I know. Thank you anyway. I'll keep them safe for you.
Good to hear. I'm trusting you. I do think I'm gonna keep one, though.
Oh, which one?
Trust. Aww.
Oh, it's pretty. If you keep the nicest one, doesn't that kind of ruin the point?
Consider it an upfront payment. I'm still prepared to put in the work for the others.
Alright, if you're sure.
Mila, I know it can come off as silly, but I mean it. I trust you. And I'm not going to stop looking for Dandelion's letter. Can you trust me too? When I say that we'll keep going until we reach the very tip top of the tree if we have to?
I was gonna stream earlier in the week, but oh boy.
She smiles so often that sometimes I wonder how much of it is real and how much of it is just for my sake.
Damn, not the rain angst.
But even if she's just smiling for me, that's still more proof than I could ever need. I can.
Great. Then let's get back to searching for a way up.
Oh, actually,
Hmm?
I'm not sure if it means anything, but I saw a sign like the one outside on the side of the bookshelf earlier. I should show it to her.
Okay.
Look, there's a switch on the side here.
Wow! Good find! I'm gonna flip it!
Rain, wait!
Oh god. I thought she blew the tree up. Oh, nice. Hold on.
A secret corridor? And it's going up!
What if that sounded an alarm or something?
Well, it didn't. And we have a way up now. You're the best, Mila!
But what if we go in and it closes behind us? Or if it's a dead end? Or...
Then we'll find a way out.
But...
It'll be okay. Trust me, Mila.
Trust.
Okay. You're right.
Then let's get going. Just hang on for a little longer. We'll be there before you know it.
That was so cute. The two continue onwards, arms interlocked, higher until the stairs merge with those from the other side of the gap, and higher still.
The wind is just about gone. There's no more windows to the outside from here.
It's getting pretty dark, too. I don't even want to think about how high up we are now.
I know. I can't believe Kale's office is even higher.
Maybe she has a secret way to get there. I can't imagine having to do this every time she needed something.
Bug Boy is locked in.
She could do it. She can fly super fast. It's almost scary. Just like almost everything.
I want to see Gale so bad.
Blah. She's so mean. If anything ever goes even slightly wrong, she's over my shoulder in an instant to scold me. It's like she can just sense whenever I screw up, even if it's something tiny like not washing my feathers after I write something down, or sleeping in for an extra 5 minutes.
Both of those
Damn, Mila.
you shouldn't really be doing, though.
Well, it's other things too. A lot of things, actually. I know our job is important, and we always have to do our best. I just think she takes it.
She really said, no, Gale's kind of right about that one, Bessie. You need to do your job. When is the next horror game stream? That's a good question. That's a good question. Do you guys enjoy the Anomaly hunting games? Cause I got a new one. We can do one on Sunday.
I'm still learning. I wish she would remember that before being so strict and uptight about it all the time.
Either way, it doesn't sound like someone we want to meet up here.
You can say that again. Let's hurry up. We can't be that far from the department now.
After a long and tiring, but otherwise unopposed climb, the two companions are met once again with a large chasm separating them from their goal.
Wow.
Whoa.
It looks so different up here. I never knew the post office had anything like this.
It looks weird up here.
What do you mean? It's so dark, I can't see anything.
Huh? Really? I guess you've got bad eyes to make up for your strong bones.
That's so cute.
Be careful, though. I don't know if you can see, but there's a pretty big gap in front of us. Falling from this height would be really bad, no matter how good your bones are.
Oh no. So there's no way across?
I could try flying us over, but the air here is kind of thin. I don't really want to risk it if it means you get hurt.
Then, we'll think of something else. We can't stop when we're so close.
Yeah, for sure! Okay, let's take a sec to catch our breath and then see what we can come up with.
I already saw. There's like this thing on the ground. Should I pick this up? Is that what's happening? Inspect the gap.
Wow, there's some cool stuff over on the other side.
Like what?
There's a whole bunch of wind chimes. Really big ones, too.
Isn't it sort of weird to have wind chimes way up here where there's not any breeze?
Maybe they make a sound when a courier flies near them? Sort of like the bell over the front desk door?
Or like an alarm system, you mean?
But then, who would the sound be for?
That sounds like
Looking around.
they have an alarm system set up.
I'd love to get a better look over there.
Would you be able to make it easily if it was just you?
Nuh-uh. Don't even ask that.
If you can, you should go. Maybe there will be something over there that could help.
But
I'll be careful. Don't worry. I know you won't be gone long.
Should I scout ahead? Not yet. I want to inspect this first.
I want to check out this side a little more first.
Let me inspect these things.
Whoa! Look at all these perches.
Oh, they're perches to sit on.
Is that what these are?
Yeah, they're usually more comfortable than just standing. Not that we could use them anyway. What good is a perch that's hung on a wall like that? Perches are made for perching.
The way they're set up is really scary, don't you think?
You think so? I'd call it more annoying than anything.
Interesting. Inspect Mila.
Okay. I think I'm good. How about you?
A lot better. Thank you. There were so many stairs.
Okay, let's get right into it then. So I think I could get you there, but it'd be kind of risky. I don't really want to try it if it could put you in danger.
It's a really big pit. I think no matter what we do, it's going to be dangerous.
I guess you're right, but still.
Maybe if we could just make it a little bit simpler somehow, that would be okay.
That sounds like a terrible idea.
Easier than trying to think of something entirely new.
That could work. It'd still be a little scary, though. Are you sure you're okay with that?
No, I'm not okay with that.
Yeah,
No.
I trust you.
No, we're not gonna fly over the pit.
Okay. In that case, let's see what we can do.
No, we're not gonna fly over the pit and break all of Mila's bones.
They look fancy, but they aren't really useful for much of anything, huh?
Well, they are hanging on the wall. Maybe looking nice is all they're meant to do?
Maybe.
Toxic Yuri, we throw Mila out of a tree. Oop, I clicked too fast for that one.
They look fancy.
Oh, it's the same text.
Nuh-uh.
Nope, not getting around it. We'll actually just have to cross it this time. Okay, let's scout ahead.
Wow.
Like what?
Yeah, okay.
But
Ah!
This is really cool art, though. Wait, aren't you able to go over it? Weren't you able to go over it just now? Why do you not do that again?
like what? Isn't it sort of weird to...
Maybe.
But
Ah!
Bye, Ash. I thought I was able to go over it just now. Oh, like this.
are you ready to go, Rain? Don't worry about me.
Never mind.
Be okay.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. I promise I'll be back as soon as I can.
I'll see if I can help on this side too. Somehow.
We'll go onwards without Mila because I don't want to drop her.
Plan.
And we'll see if we can find something.
Oh, what was that?
The wind chimes.
Rover was a lot tougher than I thought it'd be. I don't think I'll be able to fly back anytime soon. Deep breath, Rain. Don't let her worry about you.
Normally hunting games, like the horror games where you have to like see differences in the environment. Though I have a different horror game downloaded. That's not strictly an anomaly hunting game, but it's very interesting. Looks very interesting as well. But I forgot what it's called. But I was also meaning to check that one out at some point. I don't know, but I promise horror game on Sunday just for you guys. Just for you guys, Spooky Sunday.
The wind chimes I told you about.
They have such a pretty sound.
I love horror games.
It's sort of, twinkle twinkle.
Rip-off of Phasmophobia. There's so many Phasmophobia rip-offs these days. I just play the regular old Phasmophobia if I'm gonna play.
He's so cute.
But I see nothing but rip-offs of Phasmophobia and rip-offs of Dead by Daylight.
I gotta focus. Time to get a closer look at everything here.
Yeah, she really just thought that she's so cute about Mila, huh? She's about. Oh my god, Mila's down there. I can barely see Mila from here. I hope she's okay. Cute. Inspect the gap. At least I can just glide on the way back. Inspect the wind chimes.
Just plain ordinary wind chimes hung up with rope. Wait, maybe we could use the ropes to make some kind of bridge? Hey, Mila! I've got an idea!
Really? That's great. Is there anything I can do?
There sure is! The wind chimes are held up by some rope. Maybe we could use it to make you a bridge? We'll need something on your side to tie it to, though.
I like how you pinned that. No, that's perfect. We need to pin that.
A bridge that small? That's... Are you sure that'd be safe?
I love Dredge DLC, so that's valid.
I won't let you fall, no matter what. I'll be with you every step of the way.
See, I'm not too worried about her falling off the bridge. I'm worried about if you are going to use the ropes that are tying the wind chimes up. Won't you be like taking the wind chimes down? That doesn't sound smart.
Okay. I'll see if I can find something we can use for this side of the bridge.
Are you planning to drop the wind chimes down the tree?
You've got this.
They want to use the ropes from the wind chimes to make a bridge. But like, are you gonna throw the wind chimes down the tree onto the other couriers? Phew, flying with air this thin is tough. Maybe a small break wouldn't hurt. Oh my gosh, she's perching! Much better. I was worried this one was gonna topple right over like the ones from earlier, but it feels really sturdy. Actually, why is this one standing up okay?
On this side too. There's a lot of claw marks too. Probably from Kale? Wait. Huh? These tiles are in the same pattern as the ones on the other side. There's also a symbol on perch. He's always there? Hey, Mila! I can't remember. Are there any weird markings on the perches over there?
Weird markings? Hold on. It's hard to see, so it'll be a second.
Take your time. I trust you.
Okay. I like how trust is a thing we have now. Inspect the tiles.
Tiles on this side. There's a lot of
Oh, this is the same.
Weird.
Okay. Still no end in sight, but it feels like we're close. Just a little further, Mila. The stairs have to stop somewhere. Mila really liked how they sounded. Maybe I can fly up and give them a quick jingle jangle again. Actually, better not if I don't have a good reason to. Wouldn't want Callie to hear if she's somewhere up here. Well, you have the reason. You're gonna get the ropes, right?
rope holding the wind chimes up feels like it could be useful. We don't really have anything to tie them to right now, though.
Yeah, just tie them to the perch. It's right there, baby girl.
Tiles on this side. There's a these.
Oh, well, I guess we'll have to hear what Mila finds over there. Oh, this is how you switch character. My eyes are starting to adjust, but it's still so dark. What the fuck is this? This wasn't here before.
Rain, can I ask you something that sounds mean, but I promise it's not?
Okay.
Are you doing okay? You were acting really weird earlier.
Huh?
I'm sorry. It's just... Why didn't you mention the writing on the wall here earlier?
Oh, I guess she literally couldn't see it. That's funny.
What? I didn't see anything like that.
Really? How could you miss it though? It's glowing in the dark.
That's funny.
Well, I mean, it's not even dark in here for me. Maybe that's it. Anyway, do you need a translator? What's it look like?
Oh, actually, it's written in Alchema.
Huh. That's weird. So, what's it say then?
Heads of the undeliverables, present and prior. Take your rest once your work is done.
Whoa. Kind of scary.
I know!
What is Kale doing up here?
Maybe the symbol Ray mentioned is on these tiles. No, I don't see it anywhere. There's something about these, though. There's some marks under each symbol, too. Actually, don't these kind of look like the bottoms of the perches?
Oh! They're super tiny, but I see them now.
Do any of them look like... it's like two big circles with arrows pointing at them?
I see a lot of circles and arrows, but nothing exactly like that. Sorry.
I wonder if it's actual text that you can decipher or if it's just like, you know, random.
Weird. What do the tiles look like over there? Is there a place to set up a perch?
Let's see. two circles with arrows pointing at them. Whoa. Rain?
Yeah? Did you find something?
The tiles over here. They look really complicated. There are a few holes in the ground, but...
Hey, that is something!
Something tells me it won't be so easy. But for Rain's sake, I have to figure it out.
Okay, let's see if we can figure this out.
Maybe.
It's this one, right?
Maybe.
This bird doesn't have a symbol on it, and this place on the wall here doesn't have one either. Maybe it's supposed to go here. Ah, there isn't space for it. Where is this bird supposed to go then? I'll just borrow this for now. I promise to put it right back where I found it after I'm done. Time to see if I was right about those symbols.
I'm still not sure what I'm trying to do here, but...
How are you feeling about TNT Duo game in stream? Is there a TNT Duo game? Oh, I'm making the symbol, huh? Oh boy. Oh boy. Yes. Nope. Nope. Oh, there we go. That was easy enough.
What's going on?
Yuri Friday and Yaoi Sunday.
Mila? Are you okay?
Yeah, it's just the perch. It locked into place on this tile when they touched.
Whoa! Way to go, Mila!
Is that everything we need for the bridge?
I think so. Let me get ready. I'll be back over soon. Trust me.
Okay, so now we go back to her. Now we can do this.
Okay, come here, wind chimes.
Would I want to check it out? I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to it.
What's on over there? Are you okay? The wind chimes are out of control.
There's probably a bunch of like Dream SMP fan games out there. The ones that still exist, I wouldn't be opposed to like taking a look at them just for funsies. I think that would be pretty funny.
I need to take them down to make the bridge, remember?
Oh, that...
Also, she did actually take the wind chimes down. That's so funny.
Now, where were we?
Is everything okay over there?
Yeah, sorry. It's a little hard to get this tied with my wings. I've got it though, don't worry. On my way over now.
How many reds do I have in my walls, basement, and attic?
I'm back.
More than 3?
With our bridge.
More than 3 and less than 1,000,000.
This is exhausting. How does Kale manage to fly like this?
Are you okay? You should take a rest now that the perch is set up.
How many bugs? Just the one. Only one bug allowed.
Maybe. Let me just get this tied up first.
I need to up the numbers.
I can do that. Please, don't worry about it. It'll probably be easier for me anyway.
Is this like a visual novel pastas, or is this like a game? Like, what are we talking about here exactly? That one book is Bug Boy, yes.
I don't think I can say no to that. Okay, I'll leave it in your capable seaborn hands.
Oh, a visual novel. That makes sense. Oh, it's pretty.
Ready then?
We are ready. I am going to take a quick toilet break. So, BRB, I'll leave you with this cute visual. But yeah, I will have to, I'll have to look. No, don't do that specific title. Or, you know what? Do that specific title or I'm gonna forget. But can you please put, like, the SMP fan games in the suggestion box as well? Because I think it would be fun to make, like, a whole stream out of it. and just like do a bunch of Dream SMP fan games that I can find. But put the name of that specific novel in as well. Also, BRB, I'm gonna take a toilet break real quick. And I'm back. Hi, guys.
Actually, let me test it first. Better safe than sorry. Ah!
Oh,
Are you okay? Rain? I'm fine. I couldn't see you, so when the bridge fell...
bro, good thing they tested it. They almost threw Milo down the tree by accident.
No, I'm okay. But...
It takes only the slightest touch for the rope to come undone.
No. This is all we had left. But... it's not strong enough. I'm sorry, Mila. I'm out of ideas.
What if we made it stronger?
Huh?
Look! Have you ever made a daisy chain before?
Mila retrieves from her courier's cloak the dandelion Rain had gifted her at the start of their ascent from Nave's office. She carefully splits the stem in two, then braids the two halves back together.
Maybe we could do the same thing with the wind chimes?
Wow! That's so cool! You're the coolest!
It's just something my mom taught me how to do. It's not that hard.
Easy for you to say! I can't do anything like that with my wings.
If you think it's worth trying, I can handle it if you can get me the wind chimes.
Sounds like a plan. Leave it to me.
Very cute. Okay. Hello again. I'm gonna need to borrow you just one more time. Sorry. Mila, I know you can do it.
I'm counting on you!
This part goes under and then tuck. Just getting started. This feels pretty tight. I think this might work. Almost there. Done. It's still scary, but I think this is as safe as I could have made it. Now to just tie them to the sides again.
Okay, I'm finished. Can you get the far side, Rain?
You got it!
The like little graphic for when you switch characters is really cute.
Alright, I'll fly right above you. Hang on tight to me, okay? I'll keep you balanced, so just keep being brave and we'll be on the other side before you know it.
I don't know if I can stop being scared. But I trust you.
What's happening?
You're doing great. One foot in front of the other.
It's always shenanigans with you guys. Look how brave Mila's being.
Just keep looking forward. We're almost there.
Don't look down. Don't look down.
Uh-oh.
Did you hear that? The rope is starting to snap. But we're so close. Jump! As best as you can. I can get us the rest of the way there if you do.
Damn. They almost died. With the extra bit of distance offered by Mila's jump, Rain is able to fly the two the rest of the way. Their landing is one without much grace, but that is the furthest thing from their minds.
You did it! You're amazing!
You did all of the hard work.
Nuh-uh. I bet you're the first person without wings to ever fly like that before.
Probably, huh?
The girls take a much earned rest, lying on the tiled floor until their heartbeats return to normal and they can stand without trembling. And once again they climb, stairway after stairway, hall after hall, until they turn one final corner. Ooh, creepy door.
Is this it? It's gigantic.
It has to be. Something's not right, though.
Huh?
Look, the door handles. We don't have those anywhere else in here. They're hard to use with our wings.
Oh. Now that you mention it, the front of the post office is the same way.
Either way, it looks like we can still push it from this side. Are you ready?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Okay, on three.
What are we gonna find in there? When is Kale gonna show up? The two girls push and push and push until the aging wood of the door begins to creak in protest. Show me Kale! Show me Kale right now! Slowly but eventually the hinges give way, offering Rain and Mila the victory as the door opens and the two take their first steps inside.
Whoa.
Though not as bright as the lower floors, the scattering of lamps and lanterns are a welcome reprieve from the darkness they had just finished navigating. The room they serve to light, however, is much less comforting. With the bare floors and no furniture save the tables for the lamps to sit upon, the undeliverables would make for the most unremarkable room in the entirety of the tree's endless trunk, save for two very important aspects. Oh. The room's incredibly tall ceiling, reaching so high as to be all but immune to the numerous light sources, and the wall of outgoing boxes that matches its grandiose heights.
Dandy's letter is somewhere in here?
Yeah, it's gotta be. Let's start looking in the bottom rows. Kale always tells me to sort lowest to highest, so I don't have to waste my energy flying as much.
You're so smart, Johan. Where do I live?
Okay. But, how will we know which one is Dandy's?
I don't have time to acknowledge y'all's shenanigans all the time, my man.
Maybe we can just empty all the boxes for now and make a pile of letters? It might be easier if you can look at them all at once.
I love you guys immensely, but sometimes it really is just like It's just like that meme of the girl going like really in front of my salad. That's how I feel sometimes. I'm just like, I'm just trying to enjoy some Yuri over here. I'm not engaging. Shay lives in the sewers with the rats. Yeah, that's true. With the 3 to maybe a million rats. Anywhere in that ballpark.
Messing up the order of things will definitely get you in trouble.
That's so many letters. First of all, how are we going to find Dandy's letter in this entire wall of letters? And secondly, how are there so many letters that haven't been delivered? That seems improbable.
If we get caught now, I'm gonna get in trouble no matter what. We should probably still hurry, though.
Yeah, I have between 3 and a bajillion rats at any given time. Eager to find their prize, Rain quickly makes her way to one end of the wall and begins her search, with Mila following close behind. With every box she passes, however, her energy wanes and her heart sinks. There's so many! Empty? Oh no, they're empty, never mind. Empty? I thought they had a lot of letters that couldn't be delivered, but I guess they're empty boxes. That's a bit better. Empty?
What? Didn't Miss Neve say that there were letters that she couldn't figure out? There should be something, even if it isn't Dandy's, right?
Yeah. So, why
Is
there?
Is Gale destroying these letters that they can't deliver?
Maybe
Yeah.
they empty the room after a while, which would probably mean...
Oh, they might have fucking burned her letter. Oh no, now Rain is going to cry as well. No, don't do this to me, game.
Oh no! Rain? What's wrong?
I'm sorry. I really thought it'd be.
It's okay.
No, it isn't.
It is.
Why aren't you sad about this?
I am sad, but maybe it's better like this.
Huh?
I was really scared that we wouldn't find it, because that would mean Dandy didn't feel strong enough about me to leave anything. But if they just get rid of the letters eventually, then we don't know if it was ever here or not.
See, it's like Bloody Mary. If you stand in front of the mirror and say their name 3 times, they'll pop up into your wall and try to get you to watch Transformers with them.
If we don't know for sure, then I can just keep pretending that she did.
Don't say that.
Or Getbackers. Zeke will just Zeke will Zeke will manifest behind you and be like, "Hey, did you ever watch Getbackers?"
But more than that, I'm sad because you're sad. You did so much for me. You don't deserve to feel like this.
There's nothing like a stupid gay shonen anime to send you into a frenzy, huh?
I really want to cry too. But I feel like I can't if you already are.
I will say, not to sidetrack from the Yuri into Yaoi for a hot second here, I will say, out of all the like shonen actiony animes with 2 male protagonists who are just friends and who aren't really supposed to be gay but fandom ships them, Get Backers is definitely kind of weirdly gay. I've watched only like I think half a season of Get Backers, and there's like they are literally canonically soulmates like in the universe. In the canon, there's like this whole magic thing going on. They are literally canonically soulmates, and they have some like stuff going on where it's like, okay, at the very least, there's not a platonic. I can take like queer platonic kind of vibes, but there's definitely not like a straight cishet dudes being friends explanation for what's going on in that anime. Like it's kind of a vibe. Yeah, I can see like a weird queer platonic interpretation. But it's definitely, yeah, platonic soulmates, queer platonic soulmates. Platonic in a queer way that isn't queer platonic. Yeah, I've got sidetracked so bad. I feel like we've been pretty on point in this stream. If you think I have not started yapping about how shit my week has been, I've been trying to save that because I don't want to stop in the middle of this visual novel to start yapping about my my week. I'm gonna try and save that until the end of the game. I think the game is almost over. I feel like I've been able to keep on track, but there's a reason I've tagged my streams as yapping. It's because I like yapping. If you want a streamer who locks in and doesn't stray from the game and doesn't yap, you should not be watching the like unmedicated ADHD streamer. That seems like a deliberate choice.
So please stop crying, Rain.
No, I'm not taking. I haven't taken my meds in months. We don't talk about it right now. Also, she's taking it remarkably well, but it is actually kind of sad that we never find out whether whether Dandelion sent a letter or not. I think that's sad. Rain isn't sure if she feels better, but attempts to refocus herself with a couple deep exhales regardless. She wipes away her remaining tears, staining her wing.
We should probably leave before Kale shows up.
No, I want to see Kale.
Yeah.
Show her to me. Stop. Oh god, there she is.
If your aim was to avoid me, you're done well to keep your feet to the earth and wings in your cloak.
Hi, big sis, big
Or,
sister.
far from that, closing the door behind you so the light doesn't escape. Your lack of basic etiquette has proven your downfall. Just as I warned you multiple times it would.
Hi, Kale.
Kale!
Hi, ma'am.
How is she always able to sneak up on me? Please wait. I can explain.
I very much doubt that, but feel free to try.
She is gorgeous, and she has a good voice. Ma'am, one chance, ma'am.
Let's start with an easy inquiry. Why aren't you attending to the front desk right now?
Wait, what's the name of that one anime studio that always does like the weird head tilt? Bugboy will know. Shaft! There we go. I literally was about to say, why is she doing the Shaft head tilt? Oh my god. It is owl coded. It is weirdly bird coded, so it feels fitting. It feels fitting for this character to do it. She's gorgeous, but also like the bucket really caught me off guard. She's doing the shaft hat tilt.
Well, there's...
Afterwards, we can discuss the missing hat from our ground floor storage. Coincidentally, the same hat that was assigned to you last year.
Well, technically that was me.
Or, if you prefer, we can put that aside for now and discuss the mess that was made on the path up here. Alternatively, we can skip to whatever excuse you could possibly have for bringing a guest of the post this far up with nary a concern for their safety, to this specific room where you are nowhere near the appropriate clearance to even dream of holding access.
She's not a guest. She's a courier.
Oh.
Look at her uniform.
Rain, I regret to inform you, I don't think Gale is as stupid as Missouri is.
Please.
She really tried, huh? Her frown unflinching, Gale lifts her wings to the air. Her wingspan makes the girls feel smaller than they already are, but the sensation is only compounded upon when Gale brings her wings down with terrifying force. A gust is released that effortlessly blows Mila's cloak and barding loose, with a couple poor lambs falling victim as well.
Enough of this, Rain.
It was my fault. Please don't be mad at her.
Gale shifts her eyes to Mila, holding them on her for what feels like an eternity to the girl before eventually sifting the rest of her body as
I
well.
don't think I've had the pleasure, miss.
She doesn't.
Gale raises a wing once more, bidding Rain's silence.
My name is Mila. My best friend. Well, I'm expecting a letter from
Yeah,
you,
Mila's outfit is really cute, right? Now that it's not obscured by the cloak.
but Rain is my other best friend, and all she did was try to help me find it. So please get angry with me instead.
Mila.
All guests of Mortem Post are to be treated with the utmost respect. I'm afraid, however, that I cannot honor your request. This is a place of work. There are rules, traditions, expectations, countless examples, nearly all of which Rain has managed to break within a short window of a few hours. I'll unfortunately have to inform any guardians you may have of your presence here today, but rest assured that you'll still be welcome to the post with open wings in the future, miss.
Honestly, just telling her parents doesn't seem like the worst punishment.
Rain, I doubt I need to tell
Ooh.
you there will be severe consequences for your little adventure today. As per protocol, the postmaster will be informed of every last detail.
Yeah, for Mila, I think like, yeah, she is being very nice given what these girls have been doing. But these girls are also like 14 or whatever, like they're teenagers. So I'm gonna assume she's like being nice because they're basically children still. Also, yeah, Mila is a customer, so she'll just tell her parents. So she'll just tell her mother or whatever, and her mother will probably punish Mila. Rain is gonna Rain is gonna get her ass kicked.
I doubt Mila's mom will ever let her come back here.
Aww.
Even if she did, I'm sure whatever punishment I get will make sure we can't see each other again. This is it. My time with Mila is over. I understand. I don't care if you want me to polish the floors every single day for the rest of my life, or if I'm stuck on the front desk forever. Even if you asked me to leave the post office, I would.
Rain!
I promise I'm telling the truth. You won't have to worry about me, no matter what. But before that, can I ask you something?
That depends entirely upon the question.
Even if we never get to talk again, I can still leave Mila with something. A clue to keep chasing after to find Dandelion's message. She may not be able to get to it right now, but I know she'll be able to find it someday. Maybe Big Sis would even be able to help. Where do the deliveries go after they leave this place? I know there should be at least a few things here, but all of the boxes are empty.
Well, that's a curious piece of knowledge you found for yourself. Am I to assume you at least know the general purpose of this department?
I think so.
Very well. This is a lesson you ought to learn sooner rather than later, at any case. You're operating on two incorrect assumptions, however. Allow me to clarify before continuing. 1. Not all of the boxes are empty.
Kayla looks upwards into the darkness. She stays unmoving for several minutes, leaving Rain and Mila uneasy and uncertain. At long last, however, the topmost box on the far left begins to emit a faint glow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Rain counts Gale's wing beats as she prepares to take off, her mentor bending her knees with every flap. She's like a rocket. On 6, she takes flight. The girls watch in amazement as Gale speeds through the air, skillfully slowing herself as she approaches the ceiling. At the apex of her ascent, all that's visible of her from the floor is what the glow illuminates. So there's only one box here. That's actually not that much. Maybe they didn't empty the room and there's just so few undeliverables that there's only one box. She floats expertly to the ground, leather in wing, with just as much finesse. She opens the lip of the envelope with the sight of a feather.
You can't just...
Like she had before, Kale again raises a wing to Rain, demanding her silence, as she quietly reads the contents of the letter to herself. Her eyes subtly shift back and forth, absorbing every written word to memory with precision and care. As she does so, the intensity of the shine continues to increase, forcing Mila and Rain to look away. And in an instant, the light is gone. When Rain turns her head back, Gale stands there empty-winged, with only the faintest of glimmers escaping her grasp before disappearing to nothing. Wait, she remembers the letters? So she reads the letters, and she like, that they disappear.
2. No delivery ever leaves this room.
What happened to that letter just now?
Miss, have you been taught about the cycle of magic yet?
have it, right? And it has something to do with the letters?
A good enough foundation. For the sake of being thorough, allow me to walk you through the rest.
Okay.
All of us, outside of you Seaborn, are born with at least some amount of magic. The Earthfoot people are special, with them having and generating a much larger quantity. As such, they imbue their creations, meals or clothing with excess magic. By wearing or consuming these, we take their magic into ourselves. Said magic is a subtle thing. In truth, its only practical function is to lengthen our lifespans as far as they can reasonably go. It's not infinite, however. When someone passes on, whether through natural causes or otherwise, that magic remaining within has to go somewhere. And for reasons we have yet to uncover ourselves, that location is the top of this tree.
And the magic turns into letters?
Or rarely a package, but yes. Thoughts, feelings, unfinished business, imprinted directly onto the soul, made manifest in our humble mortem post.
Does that mean if you don't have a lot of magic, you won't get to send any letters?
Seaborn usually only get one, but the other races can send multiple before the last of their magic dissipates. We have records of a few Earthfoot who sent down well over 100 deliveries.
That's wild. 100?
Magic is an impatient thing, however, and it isn't keen to wait. If we fail to do our duty and deliver these messages to their intended recipients on time, well, you have first-hand experience with that now.
Why don't they just disappear after they get delivered?
Good question, and one without a satisfying answer. Our best guess is that delivery is bound to its recipient in some way. Once a letter or package reaches its intended destination, it's able to maintain a tangible form. In any case, I apologize for the long-winded explanation. I hope you'll see that it was necessary to fully answer the question at hand, however.
Still could be a cat.
So, I couldn't even give Mila another thread to pull at? I'm so sorry.
That letter you just read, is there any chance it could have been from my friend? Her name was Dandelion, but I called her Dandy. Also, you spell my name like...
My sincerest apologies, miss. The contents of the message are strictly confidential. I can assure you that nothing in it implied that it would have been for you at least.
Oh.
So long as your friend has imprinted the appropriate information, you needn't worry. A delivery doesn't expire for a full 3 weeks after it is initially left in our care. A more than sufficient amount of time for it to go through our system.
But it's been exactly 3 weeks today, hasn't it? All Mila can offer is a gasp and a small sad nod.
3 weeks? Then... this is just so frustrating! Everything we did, and we're just gonna end like this? Without even a tiny bit of good news for Mila? And Kale's just standing there like nothing's wrong or even weird, and talking about following rules or whatever, while breaking just as many as me. Why were you even reading it anyway? Not opening mail that doesn't belong to you is the very first thing we're taught. Did you forget? And sorting top to bottom, you say we start at the bottom and that it's just to not stress your wings, even though I think it's easier to remember. You always get so mad at me whenever I start from the top, but you get to do it with a much bigger set of boxes?
Damn, she's just reading her for filth, huh?
And treating our guests with respect. If the letter wasn't important, we wouldn't have come all this way. And you're just gonna pretend that doesn't matter? If we respected our guests, we wouldn't need to break the rules to help them.
Rain.
Have you gotten it out of your system? Are you satisfied?
Yeah, pretty much.
No? What else can I say? At least when Neve bullies me, it feels like she still likes me. You're just evil!
You're just evil.
Evil, am I? And who are you to place that judgment on me?
Look, I know she's like 14 years old, and every adult who is like slightly incomprehensible to you becomes evil, but that's very funny.
This room operates on a different set of rules than the rest of the post office. I'll have you know I've performed my duties to the letter. Surely you noticed how difficult the journey was to reach this department. How even if you could simply fly up by yourself, you tire long before making it here. Or even the size of the door, and how you must have struggled to push it open. These were deliberate choices made by the first generation of couriers. Sorting from the top two was a specific instruction left behind. These three things all serve an identical purpose.
I don't think I understand.
It's to exhaust and fatigue the head of the undeliverables department.
Damn, that's rude.
What? Why would the post office do something like that?
As I've told you countless times before, we have what I consider to be the most important job in the world. We have a duty to every person in Vitae, alive and otherwise, to deliver the final words of those who have left us. To fail in this duty is unforgivable, and so it is the responsibility of this department, my responsibility, to shoulder the weight of our office's sins.
That's wild, man. What a choice, huh?
That's horrible.
Rules like that shouldn't ever exist. What good does hurting ourselves do for anyone?
On that point, you, myself, and everyone else who currently knows of the department can agree, but the traditions of the post are sacred. And so, every time a delivery becomes impossible, I make the trip. In the rare case where two appear at the same time, I make it twice.
They just make her job hard.
Proper attention.
They just make her job hard and exhausting out of principle. Why? I don't know. Because it's tradition. Because it's meant to be symbolic for how they fail their job. But, like, why?
And 3 weeks later, when it is time for these people to die their second deaths, I return to hear their whispers.
Like,
For no one deserves their final thoughts to go unheard.
she has to, like, do the worst shit job because it's bad if they can't deliver. But, like, why is she carrying that burden all alone? And then she reads the letter as it's about to expire, just so that somebody has read, like, their final thoughts. But also, like, damn, girl.
I want to say something, but I don't know what.
All the while, far below on the ground floor, I push, aiming for perfection in myself.
Yeah, no wonder she wants everybody else to do good, because her job is literally to suffer. So the better they do their job, the less she'll suffer.
So children like you can grow up and remain proud of your home, hoping you never need learn of this room nor inherit my title. If that makes me a villain, then I shall gladly clip my wings and fall to the deepest depths when my time comes.
Kale, I'm...
Out of questions, I should hope?
Mm.
Very good. I've still some business to attend to. I would appreciate it greatly if you two were to step outside in the meantime. I'll arrange an escort party to see you safely to the bottom.
Damn, I was just not gonna find that letter, huh? No longer willing to allow the conversation a chance to continue, Kale turns her back on the girls. Rain is caught in stasis, unable to think a single thought or move a single step. It's faint, but the sensation of the feathers on her wings being stroked breaks her from her trance. She looks down, finding Mila's hand.
I think we should go, Rain.
Yeah.
The two make for the exit, arms intertwined. The fear of falling never once crosses Mila's mind in the safety of this room, but the act has become habitual after their time together. Neither pull away when they realize how silly it is.
I'm sorry. I took us as far as I could. Maybe if we were just a little faster?
You did so much more for me than I thought anyone ever would. I'm sorry too. I've gotten you in so much trouble.
Rain shakes her head, a single feather falling to the floor as she does so.
You shouldn't be talking like this. We may not see each other for a while. So we should say some nicer things instead so we can leave on a happier note. Thank you for all the fun today, Mila. When you called me your other best friend, you made me so happy. I'm really glad you came by the post office today.
Thank you too for believing in Dandy
Oh,
all the
she's
time.
crying again.
I don't know how long Mom will be upset. And I also don't know what kind of punishment they're gonna give you. But even if we have to wait until we're grown-ups to see each other, I'll keep reminding myself of you so we can be friends again.
I can't cry if she's gonna cry too. Keep it together, Rain. Yeah, me too. We'll both probably have a lot of fun stories to share by then. So maybe the wait won't be all that bad.
Damn, they just think they're just not going to be able to hang out until they're adults. That's so sad. Morden Post is a special part of the village of Vitae, a place where people are offered a chance to say goodbye one final time. Today, however, Rain and Mila choose to part with a promise to see each other again, no matter how long it may take. So, as they prepare to make their leave of the undeliverables, they say their farewells for now, knowing it won't be forever. Oh, that's sad, and they didn't even find the letter. They just mean like because they'll be forbidden from seeing each other for a while. A glow, faint, more a suggestion of light than anything else, but enough to make its presence known all the same. No, more the other way around. I think it's more that Mila thinks she's not going to be allowed to like come to the thing anymore. More. Rain stops in place, turning to find its source, her companion following her lead and doing the same. And there, in the top row, second from the left, the small cubie gently shines, its glow already beginning to intensify.
Another one?
Oh. There's a second ladder. As Rain utters her whisper, Kale noticed the light as well. As she did before, she bends her knees. One wing beat.
3 weeks. 3 weeks! But even if it was, it'd be impossible to tell in time.
2.
No delivery ever leaves this room. Kale's accepted that as how things have to be. But
3.
if I'm right, and we can prove it before Kale opens it, maybe Mila and I can perform a miracle.
Oh god. I guess we are going to perform a miracle, huh?
Mila, I need you to trust me, okay?
Huh? What's going on?
Hold on to me as tight as you can. Tighter than that if you're able to.
Oh god, are they gonna fly up? Mila considers her friend's request, eyes darting around as she tries to piece together Rain's plan in the midst of the urgency she's being presented with. It doesn't take too long for things to click.
All the way up there? I can't.
Please, you have to be there too. I promise we'll be back on the ground in no time. Dandelion too.
Although hesitation initially overtakes her, Mila steals her resolve with a firm nod. There they go, they're gonna fly up together. Hooray! Throwing her arms around Rain's dress and clenching her fists tighter than she ever has before, Mila holds on tight.
Mila, let's give it all we got.
Okay, upwards, Rain. Oh, it's the name of the game. They did a title drop. 4. Oh, no, I skipped one. Oh god. No, go back. Can I go back? Oh, thank god, I can't go back. In that same instant, Rain throws her wings to the air, then downwards with every bit of strength she can afford to muster, knowing a swift takeoff would be her only chance of outspeeding Kale. There they go. A moment later, the two are airborne, Rain's sights set on her guiding light. Oh god, Gale is pissed at us now. 5. Though swift, Rain is far from subtle in her first moments of flight. She can't afford to look down, though. Every microsecond of advantage over her mentor a priceless treasure.
Reach out for it when we get close. Don't be scared.
Okay.
There they go. The box continues to shine, growing brighter and brighter every passing moment. Rain grits her teeth, putting everything into each flap of her wings. The strain pairs with additional weight, driving her to the exhaustion far quicker than she ever has before. 6. Rain has lost count of Kale's wing beats prior to now, but her heart begins to race as she hears her take off, going so fast as to sound like she's cutting through the air. Rain hurts all over. She shuts her eyes to drive the pain away, the light above now so radiant as to pierce her eyelids regardless. Higher and higher, brighter and brighter, closed in her own world but still bombarded with countless sensations, all begging her to stop. Higher and higher, brighter and brighter. Bro, she's like... she's going to break her poor 40-year-old wings. Even with eyes slammed shut, the light still overwhelms. Rain's vision is that of a nearly pure white, and still it only continues to intensify. Until suddenly it's gone. Rain's eyes shoot open, disoriented and confused. Her head swivels down to check on her friend, heart beating out of her chest. Mila isn't holding a letter. Rather, in her free hand she clutches a small parcel. Though its metallic orange wrapping may glimmer in the distant light of the room's lanterns, its radiant glow has faded. An indescribable relief washes over Rain, their journey together at long last finally finding its happy ending.
We...
As Rain allows herself to let her guard down with her job finally done, her muscles relax, and the immeasurable exhaustion she put herself through over the flight catches up to her all in an instant. Oh god, they're going down! They're going down! The world goes black once again, the two begin to fall. Gale, please catch them. Gale, ma'am, do me a solid. Also, damn, Dandelion had so much magic, she managed to send a package. As Rain comes to, she finds herself still mid-flight, though not due to her own wings.
You're awake.
No sudden movements. We're almost there. Keep holding on to her, miss.
Oh, Kale caught them. Of course she did. She and Mila lie on the back of Kale, wings outstretched and cloak held as tightly as her wings can grip, forming a makeshift net. It's unstable, but good enough to provide a small sense of safety as they float gently to the bottom. The soreness through her body is nigh overpowering, but the feeling of one of Mila's arms holding her close feels even stronger, almost managing to dampen the pain. Aww, that's so cute. And they land safely and sound. True to Gale's promise, the three eventually make their landing. Gale kneels down, allowing for the girls an easier disembark. Mila falls first, eager to have something beneath her feet again. Rain follows soon after, though her landing is considerably more wobbly. Freed from the additional weight, Gale stands upright once again and turns to face her previous passengers.
Lie down if you need to, Rain.
Thank you. I'm okay, though. I think...
Gale shifts her focus to Mila, only to find the Seaborn girl offering up her parcel.
I'm sorry. I don't want you to get in trouble either, Miss Kale. If you need to look at it first, then...
If only for a split second, the tiniest trace of a smile finds its way to Gale's lips, though it's quickly dispelled with a shake of her head.
It's not my mail to open, miss.
Hooray! She got her little package from Dandelion. Damn, it would have just like been... I guess it was non-deliverable after all. And they like would have just fucking consumed the magic and it would have never reached her if we hadn't come here today. Can't let these children see her be nonchalant. The energy in the room shifts as Mila pulls the package back down. Nary a sound echoes through the room, save for the gentle flicker of flame. Still could be a cat. I don't think it could be! Mila visibly shakes as she takes her first tug of the twine, the adrenaline of her flight intermingling with her nerves as the two couriers watch intently. Time moves slow, agonizingly so, as the string eventually gives way, and she begins to carefully peel back the glimmering orange wrapping. Finally opening the box, Mila releases a small gasp. She scoops one hand inside to grasp its contents, allowing the box to fall to the floor with a quiet thud, masked by the crinkling of the wrapping paper. In her hand rests a small knapsack, made with the same material as Mila's vest.
Dandy's bandana.
Oh, she had the bandana that was made from the fabric of her vest, and Dandy sent it back to her from the afterlife. Tears begin to well. I guess Dandy did exist after all. Tears begin to well in Mila's eyes, satisfied just by the gift's wrapping rather than its contents.
Keep going. Keep going.
Mila reminded that there was still yet more to go, responds with a nod. Though her hands shake even more intensely than before, she pulls at the cloth with as much care as she can muster. At last, the fabric comes loose, covering Mila's hands as it falls. Rain and Kale share a confused look. Mila's reaction is much more severe, with her trembling worsening and her tears quickly escalating to sobs. Is that a mouse toy? A small plush mouse smelling faintly of mint. Oh my god, was she a fucking cat the entire time? No, that's fine. Cat the entire time. And that's why nobody knew who she was, and that's why it was undeliverable. That's so fucking funny. That's so funny. And Len did call it. Len was saying it was a cat in the first few minutes. Mila instinctively tightens her grip on Dandelion's gift as the flood of emotion escapes her body. The two Gale-kind watch in silence, trying to piece the puzzles in front of them together. Sorry, can we just hold on for a second and acknowledge that this implies that the cat has enough magic for it to, like, spawn a package in this magic tree? Because she said that's only possible for like people with a lot of magic and stuff, right? So this was just like a magic cat. Gale is the first to make some form of realization, bringing a wing to her shin.
Is it possible, by any chance, that your friend never knew how to write?
Mila hears the question, but can't even begin to form a word. Thankfully, Gale is able to newt the answer all the same.
So that's the way of things.
So, like, why would she not have mentioned that by now? That's so funny. It's so funny that Mila at no point mentioned that Dandy was a cat. That seems like relevant information to include. Gale's question proves just enough to give Rain the extra help she needs to reach the truth.
Mila's best friend, who she did everything with. But I've never heard of anything like this happening before. Kale just told us it isn't possible. Only people have magic, and you need that to send mail. Dandelion would have had to... Oh!
The final piece slides neatly into... Oh, is it because they were dressing the cat up? Because the clothes have magic, right? Intentional or not, Little Dandelion has given the gift of a tiny amount of magic, courtesy of the Earthfood's magic amped clothcraft and Mila's mother's handiwork. Aww, they made the cat magic by giving it little clothes. That's so cute. And when the time finally came for Dandelion to make proper use of that gift, she knew in her heart what she wanted to do. Though she was certain Mila would be sad, Dandelion hadn't the words to tell her how much she meant to her, and so instead her final act was a familiar one. Sharing her favorite toy with her favorite person, hoping it once again bring a smile to her face. Mila brings the plush close to her chest, holding onto it as if it were at risk of flying away. Well, I mean, the cat is smart enough to, like, care about its owner. You don't really need sentience for that. Grief, love, joy, loss. Mila's tears are aimless and show no sign of slowing. She chokes as she catches her breath and Rain spots her opening. Cute. Moral of the story, always put your little kitties in cute outfits. So true. She closes in on her dearest friend, wrapping her wings around her in the closest a Gale kind can manage to a hug. For the first time, the two are comfortable enough to cry together.
I'm deeply sorry for the severe clerical error our office has made and the trouble it has caused you.
Oh, even Gail is smiling. Literally tearing up. It's very cute. It's very cute that the cat, like, they dressed the cat up in the little magic clothing and it made her, like, be able to reach out. And she sent her toy to them. Because that's what she did when she, the power blessing knows what she did when she was alive. It is really cute.
Nevertheless, it fills me with an abundance of joy to see your parcel safely delivered. I'll see to it that you make it to the ground floor whenever you're ready.
The head of the undeliverables readies for the door. Doe turns back briefly to address her subordinate.
Unfortunately, I can't go against protocol. I'll still need to report this incident to your grandmother.
Damn. Rain doesn't respond, nor does Kel wait for her to. Whatever may come of this will be an issue Rain can handle tomorrow, but for now, all that matters is this moment. She manages to smile as her tears continue to fall.
We did it, Mila! We did it! Thank you, Rain! Thank you, thank you, thank you! I owe you more thank yous than I could ever give!
How about one more, and we'll call it even?
Okay. One more.
Mila takes a moment, trying to hold back her tears just long enough to make this last thank you special.
Thank you, Rain.
Yeah, that's true. Now, her mom's saying, like, Dandy isn't going to send you a letter wasn't meant in cruelty. She's like, baby girl, I love you so much, but the cat has no magic. The cat can't write. Everything is working against this cat's ability to send you a letter. Like, to be fair, the dead cat did not send her a letter. The dead cat sent her a parcel.
And farewell, Dandelion.
It's even more impressive in the sense that it needs more magic, but I guess it also makes perfect sense why the package was. They had a little kitty meow. Meow. Yeah, it makes sense that the cat wouldn't be able to write, right? Meow. Damn, the bots are really out full force today. Meow. Oh my god, look at this! Look at these little sprites. That's adorable. I don't want to skip it, but also, like, I hate credits. Meow. Yeah, let's let them roll. Let's look at the credits. Oh, there's a... Oh my god. Okay, but they do look so much like Filza in this one. Tell me Missouri doesn't look like a Filza design in this with this sprite. They really do. Like, this is literally Filza fan art if I've ever seen it. Oh my god, did I get... Oh my god, they get Mila, like, a little matching coat and a cape. That's cute. There's like a few extra stories, right? Hi, RJ. Yeah, there's like a few. It's still early enough. It's barely midnight and it's Friday. Though if anybody has to go to sleep, please do. You can watch the vault afterwards. Oh, there's a webcomic? That's really cute. And an upcoming DLC? Okay, we'll definitely be visiting those. Oh my god, look at the... Aww. Gale's sprite is also really adorable. No sleep, just more bird people. It is really, really good. What a hidden gem. It was a great suggestion. Thank you, Zeke. I really, really enjoyed that. Such a sweet, heartwarming story. Great art. I love the character designs. A very, very cute story, and the world building is really good. I actually really, really enjoy the world building. Like, I know I was joking before. Of course, of course. I know I was joking before, being like, haha, we'll turn it into an AU because I'll turn everything in an AU. But like, unironically, I think the world building of this is so good with like the different species, and you have like how the magic works and how the magic can like imbue itself. So even if you even removed from the post office itself, I think this would make a really good, or like you can still include the post office, but like set it in the wider world. It has a really good oh, this is the start of the game again. I think it has a really good world building and magic system. I think it would be very fun to like. Oh, never mind. Okay, it's never a credit scene. This is like the same as at the start of the game. So I think like I unironically think this would be a really fun like universe to write an AU in. Far from the hustle and bustle of the capital of Alchemica lies a small coastal village by the name of Vitae. In the mornings, those who live near Earthfood residences are woken by the scent of fresh bread being baked and cloth being spun, magic imbued within every creation. Throughout the day, Seaborn work tirelessly, the hammering of nails and sawing of wood being telltale signs of their presence. Though few in number, you can seemingly find one just about anywhere you go. As the sun sinks low, the sparkbounds make themselves known, the quiet humming of their devices serving as a familiar ambience as well as a promise that tomorrow will awaken to some new manner of convenience or innovation, though whether it will last till the following sunset is always an uncertainty. If I write in a new AU, more people will play the game. That was my logic when I wrote the plus anima AU. Please, somebody read plus anima. However, on the far eastern outskirts of the village, there lies a place that has proven to be unusually noisy today. Sorry, I'm trying to pour some cola while I am reading this. With a small crowd of residents and couriers alike engaging in small talk around a wooden stage. Oh, what's happening? At the base of a gargantuan tree climbing so high into the heavens that the clouds hide its canopy from view lies Morden Post, a modest little post office that Galekind call their home, and where a small ceremony is scheduled to take place today. Gale stayed true to her word. Rain's grandmother, the postmaster, was informed of her granddaughter's exploits down to the last detail. Is she getting a promotion now? How she immediately shirked her duty, leaving the front office almost as soon as she was to start her shift. How she brought in a guest into the inner workings of the post office entirely unauthorized, and how she coerced said guest into digging through the letters of others. Okay, no, never mind. This is not a promotion. How she put the guest through unimaginable danger, climbing to heights of the tree that not even many couriers reach. Mila's mother was told much the same. They were also told of Rain's unbending determination to do right by Mila, stopping at nothing to help a guest in need, going above and beyond what any courier could ever be expected to. How, despite the danger, she treated her with the utmost care and attention, matching her step for step and always putting Mila's welfare in front of her own. How she performed a miracle and became the first courier in Morden Post's long history to deliver an undeliverable. Okay, so maybe it is a promotion. The crowd hushes itself to a whisper, eventually falling to silence as Rain and her grandmother take to the stage. Rain reaches into her cloak, retrieving a simple envelope and passing it to her grandmother. The postmaster opens the lip, revealing the small, vertical stamp held inside. With all of the care someone at her age can manage, she gently peels the back off. She ushers for Rain to bow slightly, and Rain obliges. She carefully finds a spot on her granddaughter's hat and pushes the stamp firmly onto it. When Rain lifts her head, she is officially recognized as a one-stamp courier. Aww, cute. The crowd offers modest applause, with her numerous co-workers being notably louder than the rest. Even if she doesn't make much noise, Rain's proudest supporter stands front and center, smiling as wide as she's able. Her girlfriend. Rain meets her eyes and returns with a grin of her own. In my heart, that's her girlfriend. On its surface, this post office offers the opportunity for loved ones to say their final farewells, giving those who still walk with us the strength to keep pushing on. However, Morden Post doesn't assist in the a severing of connections. Instead, it stands as a testament to how unbreakable the bonds between us truly are, able to transcend the border of the before and after, a celebration of all who hold a love for others in their hearts. We all celebrate to Yuri, huh? A place Rain is proud to call her home, and one Mila is forever thankful to. Yay! The end. Oh, there was something on the back. I think it was a thank you, but I clicked too fast. Whoopsies. Okay, so which achievements do we not have? Find every possible outcome in Rain's room. Okay, fair enough. There's 7 of them, and I only got 2. That's wild. Bestow a gift to Mila. What? I was trying to read all the short stories. That's the small ones. Did I not give her the flowers? I tried to, but maybe because this is around the time when you normally get to the flowers. Did I just accidentally not give her the flowers? Because I was trying to, but I might have not done it. Oh, the undeliverables is now in here. It is said that long, long ago, when Galekind yearned for shelter and purpose, the trees that climbed above their clouds provided both. Once simply popular spots to perch, a small gathering had decided to take temporary refuge from the upcoming chill step within a tree whose exterior had started to succumb to wear from the local fauna. Inside, they found a surprisingly hollow space, the only color being the myriad envelopes on the ground and falling from the top of the impossibly large space. Upon questioning a nearby settlement, the tree's new occupants quickly understood the truth behind these letters and moved to distribute them as quickly as it had taken them to move into their new home. New letters continued to fall, and the Galekind continued to make their trips out to the village, delivering the tree's gifts and making connections with their neighbors all the while. Wanting for a name besides the nearby flock of Galekind, the small community put forth the name Couriers. The chill step they had originally sought to avoid eventually came, and it was particularly fierce, even as they had closed their doors to their new home. However, the mail didn't stop, and so they decided to wait out the cold, promising to deliver these stray tots once the snow began to melt. They huddled together to stave off the cold, some even piling the letters to form a temporary nest to retain any sort of warmth. When they opened their eyes 3 weeks later, these nests had vanished, with more fading away throughout the day. Distraught and guilt-ridden at betraying the bonds they had made with those who they had called friends before the cold snap, these freshly minted couriers swore that no weather would ever halt their newfound responsibilities, nor would they take light the weight that responsibility held. Thus, not long after the post's founding would the undeliverables come to be. That's interesting, though. That I didn't know that. I guess that makes their whole thing about working really, really hard make more sense, right? Because in those 3 weeks, so many letters must have so many letters that could have been delivered must have been lost, which is really tragic to think about. It's really sad to think about that there were a bunch of letters that could have gone to people and they just didn't. They made nests and slept in them, which was understandable because they didn't know, but that's why they take it so seriously. There's these 5 short stories, so let's look at this. Oh, that's art by other people, okay. A Rookie's Reason. The delivery is a mundane one, a simple package arriving from Alchemica for a local farmhand. Rain pushes it across the counter and its recipient receives it gladly. He offers his thanks and Rain offers a chirpy, no problem, in return. With his package in hand, the Vitae citizen makes his leave, the bell above the door putting a fine point on the pleasant, if uneventful, exchange. Kale's eyes narrow.
Must we have this discussion every single day?
Huh?
Rain tumbles back as her mentor makes herself known from an oft-neglected corner of the office, usually occupied only by excess supplies and an old broom. Gale never considered herself particularly stealthy, but catching Rain unaware has been a regular occurrence since her training had begun just a couple short months ago. Okay, so this is before the canon events.
What did I do wrong this time? I thought that went pretty okay.
To begin, the post exists to serve our community. and those who visit us are always to be treated as honored guests. As such, we greet them warmly and professionally.
I did that!
Hi, yeah, isn't a welcome that aligns with our expected etiquette.
I think hiya is a good welcome. If I walk into a post office to pick up the letters of my deceased loved ones, I'd be fine being greeted with a hiya.
I was just trying to be nice to him.
And on that point, when thanked for your services, you always respond with a simple "you're welcome" or a small bow. Every single time, Rain.
No problem, and you're welcome basically mean the same thing, though.
Basically, is another word Rain would benefit from removing from her vocabulary, Kale muses to herself.
If you wish, we can move on to the faults in which you cannot argue semantics then. You forgot to wish him well as he left.
Oh, I guess I did.
Yeah, this trading kinda harsh.
I won't forget again.
Just like how you didn't forget to write his name and the time in which he picked up his delivery, I'm to imagine?
This question visibly shocks Rain, the feathers on her head stiffening as realization hits her. Manners are one thing, but a delivery not leaving the system appropriately holds much more dire consequences. She about faces, eyes locked on her objective. The little courier scurries over, reaching for the still open inkwell. Tunk. A dull, unceremonious sound, muted and barely audible, but enough to petrify poor Rain. The apprentice and her mentor watch as the day's records drown in a deep, dark ink, with excess slowly dripping to the wooden floor below.
Well,
Not waiting for Kale's admonishment, Rain curls into herself, trying to hide her tears. She does an admirable job at first, but it doesn't take long for her frustration to boil over and cries to intensify.
I don't want to do this anymore!
Oh, they have like art of other people, by the way, which is really cute. Like, not fan art specifically, but they got like a different artist for each short story. Different artist than the one they used for like the actual game, which I think is cute. So you have like a different art style here. Dale's expression remains unchanged in front of the trainee, though she does offer the slightest tilt of her head.
when an incident occurs, it is on us couriers.
I'm not gonna be a courier! There's too much to remember, and I can't do any of it right anyway!
Kale had mentored new couriers before and all had their difficulties. Rain isn't an exception. She has had a harder time than most, to be sure, but Kale wasn't as eager as Rain to consider her a lost cause.
On your feet. Follow close behind.
As Kale turns, Rain looks up at her, neck craning up at her towering mentor.
I'm not.
We'll see. In the meantime, with me. I'll have someone else attend to the mess, so you needn't worry.
The two walk together into the living spaces and then up a flight, with Rain's room on the bottom level. She has yet to step foot up there, but it's a route Kale knows by heart.
I won't deny that our responsibilities are many, and to be overwhelmed is unfortunately to be expected from time to time, but our work is.
Of the most importance, and our station requires no less. I know.
I see you've no problems in memorizing that. In any case, if you're set on abandoning the title of courier, I won't get in your way. Before you turn in your uniform, however, I'd like to show you something.
The two stop before a doorway, the room within hidden behind a simple purple cloth.
The beauty I find in our work, and what drives me to continue.
Gale pushes back the curtain, beckoning Rain in. What awaits her is a room not unlike her own, with all of the usual staples such as a nest, a dresser, and desk. The most notable difference, and the one Gale herself brings attention to as she joins Rain, is the large bookcase filled to the point of near bursting with various bound pages and folders. The courier ponders her collection, moving to select one, then second-guessing and placing it back where she had retrieved it from. Eventually, she settles on one from near the top and offers it to her guest. Hesitantly, Rain accepts the book. She looks to Kale for further instructions, but finding none, timidly opens it to no page in particular.
What's this?
My stamp collection, or part of it, in any case.
Wow.
The girl eyes over the numerous stamps lining the pages, the frustration at once overcame her expression being replaced with wonder and intrigue at the countless colorful designs.
Modern Post's primary job is to deliver the letters that fall from the top of the tree. But if you'll allow me a small admission, It's the deliveries we make among the living, with their simple white envelopes, that intrigue me the most.
So, you like working because of stamps?
Though we deal with countless deliveries, us couriers don't often receive mail. Even with our work taking us into the village or our occasional guest, our occupation can be a lonely one. These stamps are as strong a connection to the world as any written word, however. Little bits of personality on each envelope, taken from a nigh infinite pool of expression. As time moves on, you begin to notice shifts. Colors come and go in their popularity. Some shapes begin to be used more than others. Designs fluctuate between literal and figurative imagery.
To prove her point, Gail leans down and turns a few pages for Rain. Despite only the tiniest passage of time, the stamps look nothing like the ones she had just been admiring.
I see each one as a window into the hearts of our neighbors. Watching from the side as the tides of their whims ebb and flow brings me a certain calmness during even our busiest days.
She turns to her bookshelf again, eyes down it at its lowest level.
My duties also have me involved in the approval process of new designs. The bottom
Damn, they get to make the stamps? That's cool.
conditions from prior cycles. Some may never make it to print, but there's beauty in their immediacy, I find.
Any lingering speck of distress leaves Rain at Gail's remarks.
Just draw them? If I made one, could it get printed too?
If it was striking enough and of our expected standard.
Rain thinks on Gail's response, taking one final glance at the page of stamps before closing the book and offering it back to her mentor, which she accepts.
I want to start a stamp collection too.
Cute!
And, I also want to keep being a courier.
Full glad am I to hear that.
She files the book away once more into the shelf before retrieving a folder tucked away on the leftmost side of the same row.
Duplicates I decide to hold on to for one reason or another. Feel free to take one to begin with. If you're able to find improvement in your work, you can expect more from me after the fact, should you wish.
Gail's apprentice excitedly grabs at the folder, ruffling through it and closely examining any loose stamps she manages to pull out of the pockets. It takes a few tries, but one eventually catches her eye.
Oh, I love this one.
Gail feels her eyebrows rise in an involuntary act as she works quick to correct the slip of her expression.
Are you sure? Vertical stamps have never been especially popular, and even when it was fresh to the print, it rarely saw actual use.
Why do people hate vertical stamps?
I'm super sure. Thank you. I'm gonna go put it safe in my room right now. If
It is the one she gets on her head, the one she kept until she could put it on her head. But also, why do people hate vertical stamps? As soon as her mentor replies with a nod, Rain hastily shoves the folder into her wings before bolting out the room as quick as her little legs can take her. Gale lets loose a sigh. While Rain's enthusiasm can be counted as a victory, it also means more work awaited her on the morrow. While she absentmindedly returns the folder, she catches a glimpse of a book on the bottom shelf that gives her a moment's pause. Design submissions, dated through roughly 15 cycles ago. She leans down to retrieve it, already flipping through the pages as she stands up once more. On an unnumbered page, she stops, a vertical design of a never-ending series of stairs climbing upwards to the sky and even further into newfound heights. While the paper is fragile and yellowed, she's still able to make out her name at the bottom, faded though it may be. Oh, she also made a stamp once. But it probably didn't get, accepted, right? Gail, I would have accepted your stamp. Oh, it was her design? Oh, okay, I see. Oh, I got it, yeah, because it's the one with the stairs. Oh, it's also the in the picture here. That's cute. The Seaborn's Lie.
Can you help, Mom?
Of course, dear. Come here.
It was a familiar part of the morning routine for the both of them at this point. Mila always struggled with tying her vest, and her mother was always happy to offer her assistance. And I didn't even look at what the third one is. Is it Missouri? So she did, taking the two ends of string into her hands as her daughter approached.
Plans for the day?
Ah, her mom was cute. Mila briefly opens her mouth to answer, but decides better of it and offers a simple shrug instead. She was going to the post office again today, just as she had done every day for the past 3 weeks. One over the other, and then through.
Well, If your schedule is empty, how about we visit the Bell House together? I hear they've gotten a shipment of new fabric in from Alchemica. Your birthday will be here before you know it, so we could ask them to hold on to.
No, thank you.
Make a loop and then another.
How do you feel about going to see your cousins then? I hear that Rosales took his first steps the other day. I'm sure they wouldn't mind us dropping in on short notice.
Yeah, we don't actually know how old Rain and Mila are, except that they're not adults, they're kids of some description. At some point, somebody said 14, and we decided on 14, but it's entirely possible they're a little younger.
I don't really want to today.
Tug tightly, and then you're done. Her work completed, Mila's mother brings her hands down into her lap with a sigh. It's also possible that Mila is just short, you know.
Are you thinking about Dandelion again, sweetie?
Mila averts her eyes, revealing her answer without the need for words.
I miss her a lot too. Do you want to talk about it some more? Is there anything else I can do to help?
Talking about it again would just hurt more. To Mila, there isn't much point in trying anymore. She wouldn't bring up the letter, and Mom would apologize but tell her that it wouldn't be coming, just as she had done so many times before. As Mila plays out the conversation to herself in her head, her mother brings her hands up once again, gently grabbing hold of Mila's arms and giving them a gentle squeeze.
Don't keep bothering the couriers, okay? They've got important work to do.
I wasn't going to the post office.
Yeah, Mom is going to have her world rocked at the end of this day. But her reaction is very understandable, you know? Like her being like, "Hey, this is not going to happen."
I wanted to go play down by the beach and collect some seashells. The weather's nice out.
Her mother stares at her daughter in silence, just long enough to make Mila believe that she had managed to see through her lie. That concern is dampened, however, as she gives Mila's arms an affirming shake before pulling back from her daughter with a smile.
That sounds like fun. Be back before the sun comes down, okay? Love you.
Okay.
Oh, for some reason I accidentally skipped the "I love you too," or like the voice line for that, but she said, "Okay, I love you too." Mila takes a step back, and then another. She pivots on her heels towards the door, all too eager to break eye contact with her mother in this moment.
Mila?
She makes it as far as having her hand on the doorknob before her mother calls out for her again. She forces herself to turn back to listen, but avoids her mother's gaze as much as she's able.
Keep to the shallows, okay? And make sure you stay in the shade. Even with the clouds out, you'll still get sunburned if you aren't careful. Oh, also, I know you said you were going to collect seashells, but don't pick up anything from the tide pool.
She's so worried.
If you're accidentally picking up a crab or some other kind of critter or...
Okay. I'll be careful. I promise. I love you again.
There, she said it this time. The door opens and closes before her mother has time to process the response, the muffled sounds of the wind chimes out front serving as proof of Mila's haste. All too soon, however, the chimes fade, and Mila's mother finds herself alone in her silent home. Her small sigh only barely breaks the quiet. Mila keeps one foot in front of the other, trying her best to keep her pace measured as she walks along Vitae's streets. After the spattering of buildings give way to fields of green, however, she quickens, from a walk to a jog, to a run to a sprint, creating distance from her home and the lie she told to escape it. Tears are quick to form, and it's not long before Mila is forced to stop, finding it nigh impossible to breathe between her run and choking on her sobs. Get it out of your system, Mila, she thinks to herself. You can't go to the post office like this. Her legs are already sore and her heart already hurts. As she tries to collect herself, she brings herself to an ultimatum. She doesn't want to do this again. She doesn't want to lie to her mom or keep bothering the couriers or avoid having fun anymore. If Dandelion's letter isn't there today, she won't come back. With one more deep breath, she regains her composure, eyes set on the towering tree. And we did know she finds that there today, so... Happy ending for that story. Oh, I guess it's like one for each of them, right? So this was for Rain, this was for Mila, and then there's one for Mazor, one for Nave, and one for Kale? Like, focused on them, I guess. No wonder she was so weepy the entire day. Yeah, she's like mourning her cat who died less than a month ago. Rain hasn't slept a wink. It's not for a lack of trying or want. To the contrary, yesterday's events exhausted the poor courier to the point of near collapse. Yet rest doesn't seem to come when she closes her eyes. Not when the sun already hangs at its highest in the sky, and she has yet to hear from her grandmother or Kale about the consequences of her journey. Okay, so this is the day after they did the thing. About if she'd get to see Mila again. She stands outside the post, eyes cast on Vitae. The inside of the post, usually familiar and comforting, is suffocating to her today. The fresh afternoon breeze feels nice on her feathers, but does little to calm her nerves.
Rain? What a surprise it is to see you out here.
Bro's just standing, perching on. Whoa! Holy shit! Hold on! Those scissors are huge. Look at those huge! Look at those huge ass gardening scissors. They caught me off guard. It looks like a fucking creepypasta murder weapon. Rain jumps in surprise. The voice from above taking from her the isolation she sought for her. She sought for herself. Thank you. Creating this also looks like Phil fan art, by the way. I'm just gonna say it. I'm not even going to hide that this looked like Phil's fan art to me at this point. The jokes have just unironically become true. Craning her neck, she finds its source perched upon one of the tree's lowest branches.
Oh, hi, Missouri.
Join me, won't you? I could do with some company.
Rain hesitates, looking out briefly to the village once more. Missouri is another she had spent the day avoiding, but those efforts have now gone to waste. Silence save for the flapping of her wings, she lifts off. When she lands beside Missouri, the guilt riff on her face becomes all the more noticeable, but Missouri doesn't seem to notice.
Good afternoon. Did you get enough rest last night? Be honest, you won't trick me again so soon.
Ah, I'm sorry for lying to you, Missouri.
Rain's apology barely seems to register, Missouri nonchalantly trimming away at the excess leafage of their shared branch as they begin their reply.
Well, if you manage to pull the wool over Neve's eyes, clever as she is, who am I to be upset about being fooled? Fair game, I'd say.
Oh, okay.
The discussion ends as quickly as it began. Missouri hums a tune to themselves as they continue tending to the branch while Rain watches on in silence. Time continues on, as it is prone to do. Missouri eventually stands, after 1 or 100 wing beats, Rain couldn't say, and immediately spots their next to do above them.
Up we go. Should you still be willing, of course.
For lack of an excuse to return to the ground, Rain nods. Together the two fly up, up, up to another branch, not unlike the one they had just occupied. As Missouri gets to work, Rain shifts. Once seeking quiet, she now struggles to find comfort in it, as though a thought had crossed her mind watching Missouri moments ago, and Rain decides that's as good a means to break the silence as any.
Is our tree sick?
Oh, no, nothing of the sort. You'd struggle to find many living things stronger than her, I imagine.
But you're out here all the time.
Yeah, that's because trees keep growing, and you need, like a bonsai, you probably just need to keep pruning it forever.
Indeed, I am. A courier's work is never done, and all that.
So, it's fine. But it still needs your help?
That's not quite right either, I'm afraid.
Missouri glances back to their conversation partner, her confusion obvious.
Is there a story? I can't promise it'll be all that interesting, but it may do to pass the time.
Okay, if you wanna.
Missouri's smile holds fast, turning their attention back to the branch in their care.
Not many post offices attend to their tree's exterior. You'd be surprised to learn that some few even look down upon the act, as if it were an insult to imply that their trees are incapable of caring for themselves. Not to say they can't, of course. Nature itself would have to truly focus all of its efforts into creating a wound or disease so grievous that our eternal trees would struggle to recover. As a matter of fact, our little post office shared much the same mindset. Up until 4, 5, I'm not as meticulous with remembering our history as I should be, generations ago.
Really? That wasn't super long ago, though. At least compared to some of the other things Kale and Grandma have told me.
Every word. Now, around that time, there was a courier, one stamp upon her hat. She was a dedicated worker. Though her daily duties were rather mundane ones, her schedule wouldn't have been that different from yours, like as not. During a fairly typical round of deliveries out in the village, she happened to deliver a letter to an Earthfoot botanist who'd been attending to their plants. The two struck up a conversation about, well, botany and its benefits, obviously. She borrowed a pair of hedge trimmers, unwieldy though they were in her talons, and hid them in some nearby bushes. That night, when her coworkers slept, she began her work.
She must have gotten in so much trouble.
Azor chuckles at the thought as Rain leans in, becoming more invested by the word.
I'd say so. You can only imagine the other couriers waking up to the sight of her taking a set of sharp blades to their beloved home.
Bro, these birds had lived inside this tree for years and they never thought about pruning it. That's so funny.
Confronted for her actions, it became apparent that her reasoning was sound. She still held the tree in great regard, and indeed, it was from that which spurred her to act. This tree gives us couriers a home and a purpose both. It's no exaggeration to say we owe it plenty. This act, she argued, was us giving back in a small way, easing what little burdens we can so it doesn't have to itself.
They take a step back, sheathing their clippers back into its holster as they admire their work.
And now here we are, with botany considered a worthwhile enough endeavor to be an official station within the post. You'd be surprised at how malleable our rules can be when one attempts to bend them with the proper motive in mind, regardless of what Kale may try and claim.
Okay, so this is him saying, like, you don't have to worry, because, like, all the shit you did had a good outcome, so they'll probably won't punish her too bad. For the first time today, Rain lets slip a smile.
She did get in trouble, though, right?
If her punishment was notable in the slightest, I've yet to hear of it.
I get why you're so busy all the time now, though. Even if there's a good reason, I bet you get tired a lot, flying up and down so much.
It's definitely not my favorite part of the job. It can get a little lonely sometimes too, admittedly. But the work does have its perks.
The botanist leans now, bringing their mouth to Rain's ear and their voice to a whisper.
Oftentimes, the tree speaks to me.
Okay, yeah, sure, why not, dude? Rain's eyes widen at the revelation. The second secret hidden within the trees she'd learned of in just as many days.
Huh? It can do that?
Yo, 4-hour stream. We're wrapping up soon.
Only when the conditions are right.
Missouri glances up at the sun briefly to check its location in the sky, then down below. They count the branches beneath the two, silently mouthing the numbers as they do so.
It should be around now, if you'd like to try listening.
Really? You think she'd want to talk to me?
There's no harm in trying. Approach the trunk and stay as silent as can be. It may be faint, but if she has anything to say, you'll hear it before long.
I mean, the tree gets dead people letters. Talking doesn't seem impossible. That's true. Oh, look at their little wink in the background. Ray nods, shimmying across the branch. She presses her head to the tree and closes her eyes, focusing as hard as she's able to hear even the faintest whisper. It takes several moments, but sure enough, something begins to come through. It's muffled, and some of the words are lost to her, but it's there nonetheless. Are they just... Excuse me, this tree is hollow and people live inside it. Maybe you're just hearing them talk through the walls.
And we'll be reassigning your
Yeah!
courier tomorrow.
Bro, you're just listening in on them having conversations.
Yeah? Got something else that needs doing?
As you know, I spoke with her mother today. She's insistent on meeting the courier that helped her daughter find her missing package.
Uh-huh.
It's a request we've no reason to not honor. I can trust you to watch after her, I assume.
Rain's heart flutters as she starts to realize just what she's listening to. A conversation more exciting than any talking tree could ever hope to be.
Well, did she see fit to impart any wisdom?
Missouri is goaded for that. They're like, no, you should listen to the tree. It will definitely say something interesting.
She said a lot of things, actually.
That's cute.
Missouri?
They knew it would cheer Rain up.
Never a problem. I've still got some work to do, and I don't want to bore you more than I already have. I doubt anyone would fault you for taking a midday nap if you're out of other business to attend to today.
Rain yawns at the mere mention of the word. When her mouth closes, her smile is wider than it was before.
Yeah, a nap sounds good.
Yeah, They know what was going to happen, right? I like how we have compared Missouri to Phil so much. I think Pastas that I think Missouri is just accidentally a he/him to Pastas now, because we've been making them out like to be like Phil all the time. Meanwhile, the joke that I want to make, the joke that no, you're good, but the joke that I was going to make was that because Missouri is they them and some kind of gender fluid maybe or agender or something, that means there's not a single man in this story. Even then, the line is probably a girl. There's not a single man in this entire novel. Okay, two more. The sun has already begun its slumber by the time Nave and Mila take their first steps out of Morden Post and begin their trek back to the village. The sea breeze is a refreshing change of pace for the two, Mila especially, unused as most seaborn are to spending an entire day within the inner workings of a tree. As for Nave, she was all too eager to escape the post office for the night as well, leaping at the opportunity to escort their esteemed guest home. Okay, so this is exactly right after they leave, I guess. Word travels fast amongst couriers, and the entirety of the post was abuzz at the notion of an undeliverable finding its recipient not long after Kale made touchdown on the ground floor. A miniature crisis for her co-workers and the postmaster to handle. She'd check in on Rain in the morning, but as for her, the here and now...
You doing okay, Mila? It's been a long day.
After going several seconds without an answer, Nave glances down to the girl to see if her question had even registered. Mila's eyes haven't moved from the parcel in her hands, carefully preserved as best as she was able, even the glimmering wrapping still comfortably resting beneath the twine, since leaving the office, save for when she and Rain said her goodbyes.
Is Rain still going to get in trouble?
Not an answer to her question, but a response all the same, a small victory that Nave will willing to accept.
I'm sure she'll be fine. And even if she ends up in some hot water, I'll work some of my magic. Don't you worry.
Aww. Less of a victory as Nave originally thought, perhaps. Is it any wonder, Nave thinks to herself, after the things little Mila heard her say about Dandelion just hours before? The two continue their journey in silence, neither truly acknowledging the other's presence. The thought at least occurs to Nave to try at least. But every time she finds herself approaching that bridge, she backs away just as quickly. So they walk, step after step, until the dirt road beneath them gives way to the familiar cobblestone streets of Vitae.
You two really had me fooled.
It's not much, not anything of substance really, but with the village signaling their journey together soon coming to a close, the courier finally speaks up, if only to add to the quiet chatter of the various spark-bound going about their daily tasks now that the sun has set.
To think you were sneaking around my office and I was none the wiser. You and Droplet must have felt pretty crafty after that little plan of your...
Miss Neve, how did you know Dandy's package would be up in the undeliverables?
Nave's space begins to slow, coming to a full stop ere long. There are layers of truth to any potential answer she may give, and she struggles to decide how deep to dig in her response.
Hey, that Cafe Dan Seafoam should be open for a little longer, I believe. We should grab you and your mom some dinner before we get back.
Huh? Oh, you don't have to.
I know your mom well enough to assume she hasn't even thought about eating anything after you didn't get home in time. Let me handle it tonight.
Yeah, that was smooth, man.
If you're sure.
The two adjust their plans, Neve hoping her small tangent will give her enough time to put her thoughts in order. The Earth Food owner was all too quick in assembling their order, much to Neve's dismay. The two make their leave of the little shop with a bag of rolls containing various savory fillings. Oh god, that makes me hungry. Light enough for Neve to cradle in her wing, despite Mila's offer to carry it instead.
With that all sorted, I believe I owe you an answer.
Mila looks up expectantly, her pace matching Neve's step for step. Without the luxury of time, the courier would do what she always does. Go until she feels content to stop, and so she begins.
I didn't know Dandelion's package would be up in the undeliverables. I just wanted to believe it was. I'm sure you heard that answer earlier when I said as much to Rain, though. We never automatically assume something is an undeliverable. Every single letter or parcel that falls from the tree is given its due diligence, through my department specifically. I remember having marked a couple deliveries as undeliverable some weeks back. When Rain came asking about Dandelion, something clicked. That's all.
Oh.
Her response is like a knife through the Gilkind's heart. It was an uncomfortable admittance, but one she thought the girl deserved to hear. She had thought to enter explanation there, to preserve even a glimmer of how Mila once perceived her, but the opportunity has long since passed the two by.
Even if my hunch proved correct, I still hadn't the faintest idea of the truth behind everything. Honestly, it's haunting.
Mila keeps her eyes trained on the courier, though Nave averts her own, focused on the path ahead.
It's such an obvious answer with the gift of retrospect, but it never once crossed my mind. Even then, I feel like I was so close that if I dug even just a little deeper. Droplet handled herself excellently, no matter what Kale may have thought in the moment. And of course, it was a relief to see a smile on your face again when we met on the ground level this evening. It's been at the forefront of my mind all night, though. The thought that you weren't the first I could have helped if I hadn't given up after the typical cursory checks.
Bro, don't beat yourself up over that. Your job sounds that hard.
How many smiles like yours have I robbed from Vitae? I wonder.
Finally, listening to herself and realizing she likely overstepped, Nave turns her eyes downwards to her companion once more. As she does so, Mila dodges her eye contact, returning to Dandy's parcel.
Sorry about that.
The courier leans down, placing the bag gently to the ground to free up her wing. Though hesitant, Mila's eyes eventually meet hers again.
I know today was more than a little scary, and you must be exhausted. All I'm saying is a lot of what happened today is my fault. I'll make sure the postmaster and your mom know as much. So please don't worry about yourself or Rain, okay?
For the second time this evening, Mila takes Nave off guard, responding to her assurance by placing her parcel down and wrapping her little arms around the courier's neck.
I don't want you to get in trouble either.
It's fine, Mila.
It's not. Everything with Dandy happened the way it did, but I know you still tried your best. I know you did.
Mila's eyes, beginning to well with tears, there she goes again, is a familiar sight and one that caused Nave much grief the last few weeks. In this moment, however, they aren't entirely unwelcome.
Not when you still visit us almost every day and always share stories with me and bring over fruit sometimes for no reason. I think Rain is the coolest courier ever. But you're still the second coolest.
Damn.
And you'll always be one of my heroes.
I can't believe Nave got pushed back to second coolest because of Rain. Nave finally makes use of her free wing, wrapping it around Mila with a smile.
I'll take second place. Thank you, Mila.
Rain is just that cool indeed. Nave promises to do her best to stay out of trouble, and Mila's tears eventually dry. Mila helps her pick up the bag of rolls before retrieving Dandy's package, and the two finally head for Mila's home with just a bit more pep in their step. The game is on sale right now. One more, and then we're officially through. The sun grazes horizon's edge as Nave finally makes her way back inside Morton Post after another busy day. She turns one corner and then another, storing her hat away in her bag as she does so. She never much liked the requirement to keep it on, even in the back rooms of the Post, and she's become enough of a repeat offender that her colleagues have given up on trying to get her to conform to office policies. She finds her way to the dining room, the emptiness of the space magnifying the echo of her yawn as she approaches the substantial pile of fruit and grain set aside for tonight's meal. Bro, they eat birdseed for real, for real. She scans the stockpile for the most perfect looking piece of fruit that she can find, not wanting to squander the chance of having first pick.
Evening, Kale.
Nave calls out to the vacant space. For a few moments it goes unanswered, but soon enough Kale makes her presence known, gliding down from a shadowed roost from the top of the room. Kale is always taken off guard when Nave senses her presence. In truth, Nave had long since formed the habit of calling her name at random, with Kale simply never being around for the misses. That's so funny. She just goes into rooms and is like, "Hi, Kale," and if Kale isn't there, then she just looks a little bit silly.
It's not proper to eat before everyone arrives.
Nave finally takes her pick of a bright green apple, taking hold of it with her elbow and depositing it within her bag.
Just taking something small to go. Between preparing for droplet ceremony tomorrow and deliveries? Phew.
Gale's expression shifts, with a furrow of her brow and deepening of her frown.
On the subject of rain, you and I finally need to have a discussion.
It was a tone Nave recognized, often directed at Rain, but rarely ever at herself. She turns around to meet Gale's stare head on, encouraging her to continue.
What you did was reckless, irresponsible. A lapse in judgment so severe it beggars belief. To not only reveal to her the undeliverables, but also to encourage her assent?
Her volume rises and her composure falters. Gale's reaction up until now hadn't been unexpected to Nave, but her escalation into shouting certainly was. Gale catches herself a few moments too late, grounding herself once again with a deep breath and a loosening of her posture. When she speaks again, it's considerably quieter and surprisingly tinged with the faintest hint of worry.
You put her into incredible danger. The two of them could have gotten severely hurt.
Nave wastes no time in forming her response, lifting her wing up in a weak shrug.
I did no such thing.
Gale does a better job of maintaining herself than before, but the slight lowering of her eyebrows as she waits for elaboration doesn't go unnoticed. The anger shifts to confusion, however, when Nave meets her grim expression with a smile.
I trusted you to watch over them. You're the best at what you do. You'd catch up long before they got to anything scary.
As she had done so once already today, Nave manages to effortlessly disarm Gale.
Regardless, there were numerous other avenues for you to have verified the parcel without their direct involvement.
It's a little bit gay, right? Nave brings a wing to her shin, letting her response dance in her mind before finally speaking.
You know, I wasn't planning on letting her know about your department at the start. Once I saw how much she believed Dandelion's package was somewhere in the post, though, well, I guess I bought into it. At least a little.
I mean, she's like, oh no, it was okay for me to let them up there because I knew you would take care of them. It's just so silly.
I wanted to have some faith too. But figured even if the worst should come to pass, you'd at least see what she's capable of and maybe even ease up on her a bit.
So you sent her into the heights, breaking rule after rule, with a chance of leniency after the fact?
It's Nave's turn to steal her expression, her smile flattening.
It was just as much for her as it was for you.
Gale is as much shocked as she's confused by the statement, but hides it well with a slow, deliberate tilt of the head. She's doing the shaft head tilt, they just haven't animated it.
Really now.
I know that your duties force you to live in the past. I understand why you do the things you do for the sake of the future, too. If it isn't giving you any time to focus on today, though, I think you deserve to enjoy the day by day as much as anyone else in our office.
Nave turns her sight upwards. In this moment, her view is blocked by the ceiling of the dining room, but both couriers know her intent with the action.
It'd be nice if perfection was some attainable goal, but it won't ever be. Not for us, nor anyone else on this star. But think about this.
Her eyes matched Gale's once again, her smile returned.
Rain and Mila's little romp through the workplace started on the back of a mistake, and it resulted in something wondrous. An idea so obvious in retrospect, but one we never would have considered had things been running normally.
She takes a breath, her thought finally reaching her intended endpoint.
Look, I'm not saying to neglect things entirely, I just want to assure you it's okay if not everything goes to plan. All we can do is try our best to correct them together as they happen. We may even make greater strides by just taking things as they come. Don't be afraid to live a little. Okay?
The head of the undeliverables slacks her shoulders and averts her gaze. An appeal to emotion isn't a strategy many would think to try on Gale. It'd be futile effort for most. Coming from Nave, however?
Understood.
Well, not quite as explosive a reaction as I was hoping for, but I'll take it all the same.
Coming from Nave, however, yeah, that sure is a sentence. Nave's smile turns to a grin before a shocked expression quickly replaces it.
Ah, right. I've got a couple more deliveries to get sorted before I retire for the night.
The courier brings her attention to the bag slung over her shoulder, digging through it as best as she's able. Gale stands bewildered as Nave produces a plain white envelope and presents it to her.
Special delivery from one Mila DeVite to Kale of Mortem Post.
Carriers don't receive letters.
Well, that's our little miracle workers for ya. breaking all sorts of new ground.
This is enough to make Kale relent, accepting the letter in a way that most would see as sheepish.
What is it?
I couldn't tell you for sure. My best guess would be a thank you letter, though, if the one she had written for me is any indication. On that note, I've got one for Missouri too, so I'm off for now. See you early tomorrow for the big day.
Aw, Mila wrote them all thank you letters. That's very cute. Nave makes for the exit, not waiting for Kale to respond. Kale bids her good night as she leaves all the same. Kale had opened countless letters as head of the undeliverables, burning each and every one into her memory with intensity and purpose. It's only now, with word of kindness meant only for her, does she take pause. She runs a feather carefully under the flap of the envelope, wishing to preserve it for the best of her ability, and retrieves the letter from within. The call for dinner wouldn't be for some time yet, but she grabs herself a plum from the pile as she begins reading Mila's gratitude and well wishes.
Miss Kale, this is Mila. Thank you for all of your help a few days ago. Rain talked about how scary you were, and I was a little scared too when you talked about her getting in trouble. She came over to visit with Miss Neve yesterday, though, and Mom likes her a lot. I'm glad you didn't stay mad at her, and that's why I know you aren't a scary person. Just very, very tall.
You are the scary person, just very, very tall.
Thank you also for
So
keeping
true.
Daddy's package safe. I know that you were going to open it, but that's just your job. I don't even remember any crinkles in the wrapping paper, though. You took such good care of it. I put her scarf and toy on the shelf above my desk, but I asked Mom to help me cut out a little bit of the wrapping to send you. You don't have to keep it if you don't want, but Dandy's toy reminds me of all of you at the post office, and I thought a piece of wrapping paper would help you remember me too. It was very nice meeting you. I hope I can visit again soon. Mom also told me to include that all of you are welcome over anytime you want, too. I think it'd be a lot of fun to see everyone again. Mila.
That is extremely sweet. Very, very, very cute. Thermo, you have terrible timing. I'm just wrapping up this 4-hour stream, my man. Oh, 4 hours and 20 minutes. 420, guys. Everybody rejoice. We streamed for 4 hours and 20 minutes. It was a long stream, but I really wanted to play that game in one go because I think a small visual novel like that is perfect to play in one go. I will. Tomorrow. It's almost 1 a.m. It's bedtime for me. I'm sorry you missed the stream, Thermo. I hope you have a good welcome home, and I hope you have a really good evening. For everybody else, thank you for joining. Thank you for sticking around for the extra long stream, if you did. Or just popping by whenever you felt like it. Or just keeping me on in the background so you could lurk. I love and appreciate all of you. Sunday, I'll be back for Spooky Sunday. People have requested for a horror game to return, so we'll be playing a horror game. I just haven't decided which one yet. Love you all. I'm definitely going to go straight to bed. I'm so tired. Bye, everyone. Bye. Mwah.